Since the dawn of time, there are stories, tales, and legends told all around the world about heroes and villains, good and evil, happiness and despair. One such legend tells of a person, half man, half dragon, his feline companion, and their journey across time, space, and worlds, seeking the ultimate power of the Quad. Deep within a hollowed chamber, these journeys are chronicled and archived. So come along and explore the legends of the Crimson Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome into the Dragon's Lair, everybody. I am the Crimson Dragon, the one and the only, the crimsonest of dragons, the dragonest of crims. I am the Crimson Dragon. Nobody's here to hear me talk about those kind of things, because I'm the only one watching my stream right now. But that's okay, because I'm not entertaining enough for people, and I understand. It's okay. Glad to have you back here regardless. Me. We are playing some more NieR Replicant today. I do apologize for being a little bit late. There was some things I had to do. I had some lost all the crap I was looking at. I had some real life errands I had to run before I could stream. It took me into the 12 o'clock hour, so that's why I'm starting late. But it's all right. It's all right. Not that anybody really remembers that I go live at noon anyway. All right. We need to go this way. Yeah, we need to go back to the Northern Plains. Okay. We are going to pretty much be keeping to the main story stuff from here on out. Not too many more times I'm probably going to do any side quests or anything, unless they just happen to go somewhere where a side quest is easily accessible or whatever. I'm not going to bother going out of my way to do a bunch of side quests because I feel it's taking too much time. And it's not really interesting, especially since most of the side quests have been something like, please go here and gather 10 items and then bring them back to me. Fetch quests aren't... Normally fetch quests aren't a problem, but when I'm streaming, they kind of are.
Some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Normally it isn't an issue, but when I'm trying to stream, it tends to be a little annoying. Unless the side quests are just like really, really good. There's one creature out here shooting at the boar and apparently barely damaging it. Right, let's take this guy on again. So, okay. He somehow hit me even though I was beside him. Carve, carve. Copper ore. Not many. Well, actually, there's a few enemies out here, isn't there? All right. I love the 1 versus 1,000 kind of thing, so I love taking on big groups of enemies like this, even if they all are easy to kill. It's just really fun to do. I've always been that way. It's not just this game, but anything. That's why I love the 1,000 Heartless Challenge in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's so fun. Just like an unending, almost unending battle against a massive horde of Heartless. So much fun. Debbie. Let's go see Popole. What do you want? You have a side quest?
We killed the shade at the bridge.
My daughter
right.
is dead. She passed while you were gone. Here, take this money. I won't be needing it anymore.
30,000! Holy shit! I won't be needing this money anymore? What does that mean? You just gave me 30,000 gold. How much did you... What are you... You're gonna do anything crazy, are you? Like, crazy? You know, something crazy that I won't talk about? That's crazy? That you shouldn't do because it's crazy? Hey, Popo.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? You know the ferryman with the red bag, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's been skipping out on work lately.
Oh, shit.
Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Alright, I didn't check this before, and I'm going to check it now. Ray Chase is the voice actor for... Never mind, I don't have to, it says it right there. Best known for his versatility as voice actor in video games, blah, blah, blah. He played countless protagonists in JRPGs, starting with Noctis in Final Fantasy 15, and brought his same cinematic energy to Brother, me, in NieR. So that said it right there, that he's, it's the same guy. Oh wow, he was in Halo Infinite as well. Yep, NieR Replicant. Player second half. So it is a different character, a different voice actor than the original. Which I mean makes sense because I definitely never would have spotted Noctis as the kid because it wasn't Noctis, but it definitely sounds like Noctis in this version of him. Oh wow, that's cool. He was Mithrax, or he is Mithrax in Beyond Light, or in Destiny 2. He definitely doesn't sound like Noctis there. That's for sure. I never would have caught that. He was in Last of Us. He was basically an extra. He's additional voices in 7 Remake, which makes sense that he's in Final Fantasy games since he was part of. He was a main character in one of the in 15. That's cool. So I'm glad I was able to spot that. Now all I'm going to see on this kid is basically Noctis now. A white-haired Noctis. Yeah, the reason I was able to spot it is some of the words that he said sounded a lot like what I've heard him say in 15. And for some reason I could always
This
picture...
feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
What I'm picturing when I hear him talk is the sound that he sometimes makes, that like when he's like in pain or something, you hear that his breathing sounds, or like the sounds, the grimacing sounds, breathing, whatever. I hear that next to some of the words that this character is saying, and that's how I was able to spot that it was Noctis. So far, it's the only character I recognize besides Emil, which I think Emil might be his voice actor could be the one that played Rubido in the Xenosaga trilogy. I haven't looked that one up to find out. Oh, big guy's not over there. Who's this?
Something appears to be amiss with these creatures.
Well, yeah, they're shades.
That is not what I meant. How to explain it?
You think about it while I kill him.
You think about it while I kill him. Nice. Oh, come on, quit missing. There we go. I wish I could think of a character that Grimoire Weiss played, the voice actor for Grimoire Weiss, because I hear experience weight plus 12. I think mine's already at 20, so that wouldn't help me at all. I recognize the voice, but I can't recall like what character I've heard talk. I feel it's a pretty predominant character as well, but I can't picture it. I can't picture who it is.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Oh no, don't tell me he's gone somewhere and now she's freaking out.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I was a kid back then.
Seeing as we've
That's
come
5 years
all this
ago.
way, I suppose we had best ask, what is the matter?
I had a fight with my husband, and he ran away from home.
Yes, yes. You may color me utterly flabbergasted.
Oh my god. Oh god, I think my favorite character in this game so far is Vice. He's just such a smartass. He's so mean. Such a sarcastic ass. Oh my god, so funny. Yes, I'm gonna color me absolutely flabbergasted. I am so shocked by this revelation that you two had a fight. I will pretend to be as shocked as I can. Oh my goodness. I am so surprised at the revelation of this information. I cannot believe my ears. Wow.
But it's all that idiot's fault.
Of course it is.
I was saving up a bunch of apples, and he went and ate 10 of them.
Back to this, huh?
That's actually sort of impressive.
Yes, it is.
Oh, sure, I may have lost my temper a little, but I can't believe he just up and left. He's been gone for a week now, and it's...
All right, all right. We'll help you find him.
Really? Oh, thank you so much.
So, any information?
I can't believe he up and left me alone like this. Ooh, I am gonna give him 9 kinds of hell when he gets back.
And then I'm gonna let him plow
I
me.
cannot imagine why he hasn't returned yet.
Can't imagine why he hasn't come
And
back.
here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Yeah, sure. Why do anything different?
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You seen him around lately?
Really? Is that couple fighting again?
Yeah, the guy took off and hasn't been seen since. I take it this isn't a surprise?
Hardly. Their arguments are legendary. We're actually considering selling tickets as a tourist attraction.
Wow.
Anyway, I think he's from that village with the library. Maybe he went back home. I think his brother is a guard there or something.
Thanks for the tip. I'll see what I can figure out.
Let's go, Noctis.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Well, I mean...
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. You're not as cute as the hot chick who's nearly got her tits showing.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Yeah, sorry, random lady at the bar. I appreciate the compliment, but there's this really, hot woman that walks around with me and follows me around. That she's basically showing me her tits and showing me all of her
You
ass
searched
all
the
the
Southern
time.
Plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find
Oh
something that
shit, that's a
hasn't.
lot of guys.
The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hit the wrong button and I accidentally removed my my sides. Did I get the third one? Nope, I didn't. Excuse me. There's more of them up here. Hey guys, what's up? Wanna dance? Oh, what the hell? I didn't even see him swing. Oh, I see. They're doing some kind of like stomach lunge at me. It's why I'm not seeing the wind up. There's a very subtle start up to that move. I was expecting like a swing. Hey Jody, welcome in. The sister of my character, Yona, is still missing. We gotta find her. There's a lot of these guys out here. Josh and Jody, welcome in. Good to see y'all. Again, apologies for my stream starting late. I had some things I needed to do closer to the 12 o'clock hour, so I couldn't go live at my normal time. But I appreciate y'all coming in, even though I'm a little late. Damn. What the hell? Are they doing the lunge at me again that I can't track? Nice. I like how the mobs are getting, more and more numerous. Hello, King. Welcome in. I forgot how Choco pronounced your name, so I'm just going to call you King until I remember. Oh, wow, the gates of the city are open. That's unusual.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
You have to help somebody move?
I guess we could ask the
Or
postman
do you
over at
just,
Secret.
like, offered to
Just
move?
once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be sold in the general vicinity.
Because depending on who the
of
person is,
Alaska.
you don't have to do a damn thing. You are over the age of 18.
Say, are you available to discuss a certain sensitive matter?
My wife told her friend that, oh,
What is it?
very nice of
People
your
are
wife to
saying
volunteer
Shay
you
has
without
managed to enter our village.
consulting you on it first.
I was hoping you could track it down.
This isn't a very big place. Wouldn't we have seen it by now?
I had my own doubts at first, but there have been too many witnesses for me to ignore this matter any longer.
I don't help my own friends move. Eh.
I saw a really scary monster.
Well, then don't follow your father into the shower.
She saw it too?
Apparently. I can't say for sure who's seen it or not.
I saw the monster right around here.
You own big construction trucks and it's a rule of mine. Yeah, well, I mean, it would make things easier on it if I had something that big,
Can you
but
tell me what the monster looked like?
It was over at the river.
I wish I had had a
Huge
pickup
and
truck whenever I had
scary.
moved down here from
I
Nebraska.
didn't like it.
I wouldn't have ended up having to leave a $1,000 mattress in Nebraska.
Over by the river, huh? Let's go take a look.
The foul tendrils of the shades have finally extended.
They can
into
come
this
borrow the truck, but
village.
don't ask to help. Yeah,
Fine.
that's.
Then we find him and kill him.
Hey,
Will it be that
That's offer. I think that's a good enough offer. I
What do you
mean,
mean?
Would you be able to simply slaughter the people you lived amongst for so many years? Would you truly murder friends if you suspected them of being shades?
I wouldn't have a choice. Jonas not coming back to a village full of those things.
When the time comes, I pray you can follow through.
wow, that's a good point. Yeah, that's true. I mean, but if they've got access, if you loan them the truck, that should be enough. Especially, I mean, as long as the people that are trying to move aren't like, there aren't like women or like disabled guys or somebody like me, for example, who has a back issue. I would actually want someone to physically help me. But I also know that people hate helping others move, which I'm aware. So I don't. I probably wouldn't ask anyway. I'd probably just deal with the extreme back
Play in
pain.
the northern forest. We're not supposed to know, but
Okay. Who would I talk to for this? Point of the girl, the shade was near the river. River? River. This is a river. This river? I don't see a shade near the river. Oh. I have a work all week issue.
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like a shade was ever here.
Even pay the helper for them if needed. Well, I wouldn't do that. I don't have that much. I don't have that kind of money.
The young lass misremembered the location.
Yeah, maybe. Kids aren't so great at stuff like that. Let's go ask her again.
I would. I'd probably just, I would probably just do it myself. I mean, or just like try really hard to save up the money and buy a mover, which would be doable. For doable now, because if I were to move anywhere, I'd probably just be moving somewhere else inside the city, somewhere else inside Houston. So it wouldn't cost me the $3,000 that most of the movers that I got quotes from to move from middle of Nebraska to South Texas. That was $3,000 for them. I'm sure it wouldn't cost $3,000 to move anywhere across the city. It's always fine the next morning. Yeah, it usually is too.
You don't happen
But
to know where my boyfriend is, do you?
Sorry, lady. No idea.
I could be your boyfriend though.
Right. Of course you don't. I'm so silly sometimes.
He's probably banging another chick. Sorry.
See, my boyfriend just up and vanished 5 years ago. I keep waiting for him, but I have no idea where he went or if he's even...
5 years? You've been waiting for 5 years. That must be some incredible dick she got from him to wait 5 years for that. Wow.
Hey, wait. You're that kid who does whatever people ask him to do, right? Well then, go find my boyfriend.
Well, people usually ask nicely. And I have no idea what your boyfriend looks like, much less where to find him.
Does a big truck could even drive it for them? Yeah, no, that would be fine. I agree. I understand that, especially if it's really that large of a vehicle. And I would say, I guess you could put it this way: you don't really trust them to drive it properly without damaging it or something. You can drive it yourself. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. Just don't ask me to carry the dresser down the stairs or up the stairs, or how about at all? That works too.
Well, he always wears this flashy gold necklace.
Well, insurance,
so
well,
maybe
yeah,
we
but
can
still,
start
I
there.
mean, you wouldn't want somebody else to drive your cars. I mean, under most circumstances, I know I wouldn't. I have trust issues to begin with, and so loaning somebody my car to drive it, just my car to drive it, would be, there would be a lot to ask of me. But having a giant vehicle that probably most people, depending on how big you're talking about, depending on how big it is, trusting somebody else to drive a large vehicle they probably don't have experience in driving, rather than not smashing. Yeah, exactly. Not really moving seriously, yeah.
And so we find ourselves off on a hunt for a man
I
with
will
a
carry maybe a
golden
light
necklace.
box for you, but
Not
anything
exactly
other
the
than a light
strongest
box,
of
I will not
possible-
carry for you. And even then, it's going to take a lot for me to say yes.
We went over to where you saw the monster, but we couldn't find anything. Are you sure you saw it by the river?
I remember now.
Well, lesson learned. Don't volunteer your husband without consulting him first. Because, you know, if you had offered her to go do something for your friends without consulting her first, she would crawl up your ass. Double standards aren't a thing. Yeah, exactly.
I saw it in the square in front of the library.
Okay, let's go check it out.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Exactly. She would crawl so far up your ass, she wouldn't be able to, yeah, no. We don't need double standards in our relationship here, my love. Sorry, honey. Maybe ask me first before you volunteer me. Just saying. No monster here. Let's get the what kind of man are you? One that needs to be consulted before being volunteered to do
There's
something.
nothing here. Guess the kid was wrong again.
This is a fool's errand. Even a young girl could hardly confuse a library gate with a river. Perhaps we should ask some of the other villagers.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's go, Noctis. Whee! Whee! Dodge roll. Just, I mean, you answer the way you want to answer if you want to avoid a divorce. But me personally, if she asked me that question, my response would be one that needs to be consulted before being
Shane.
volunteered to
Oh,
do something.
Yes, I saw it. Gave me quite a start, let me tell you. Strange thing was, it seemed to be accompanied by a child. The shade.
Accompanied by a child? That is weird.
I think I saw a shade a few days ago, but I can't be sure. Whatever I saw, it wasn't much bigger than a kid.
Okay, so it was a small shade. Fair statement, yeah. He threw me in with sex. Good job, Jody. Typical male, thinking with your penis. Proud of you, man. Bro fist.
I saw something near the shopping district that kinda sorta looked like a shade. You know, if you squinted.
The girl's story is not agreeing very well with the rest of the villagers' testimony. I think we should question her a bit
Sex and
further.
pizza when you get home.
Something is amiss.
How do you mean?
We are being lied to.
You think? Why?
I cannot say.
Maybe.
Perhaps it is but an honest
And or
mistake.
maybe like offer like a
Or
specific
perhaps
type of
there
sex,
is a
something
good
that, you know,
reason
she
for
normally
the
wouldn't
lie.
do. Like you can do me reverse doggies, even though I don't normally do it, or you know, whatever. I don't know what your sex. I don't know what you normally do for sex. I'm just saying. If she normally wouldn't do something, she would offer it up this time as a bribe.
Listen, I'm not angry, but I need you to tell me the truth. Why did you lie about the shade?
I'm not lying. I saw it. It was big and scary and big.
Tell us this then. In which location did you not see the shade?
You're weird. But, I guess I didn't see it near the northern gate or on the hill to the west.
Okay, I see what she's saying. She didn't see it north, or she didn't see it through North Gate or to the west, through the west gate, so we go through the south gate.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before
Better
some
be guys, they're
manner
not
of
just girls and
storm.
their kids. Oh god. If you're the only one there doing the moving, yeah, that would be even more reason to be legitimately pissed off. I get I would understand a little bit more being volunteered to help others do the moving, but if you're the one there just doing all the work, yeah, fuck that shit. I would leave without and take the car with me. And then me and the missus are going to have a serious conversation about being volunteered and making me do all the major work. Damn. Let's see which one of them is doing a swing. MP cost minus 12? Oh, not bad. I don't really use guard break. Although I probably should. Although depending, you know, when I get back around, yeah. Depending on the kid, how old the kids are, you know, have them help. I mean, if the kids are like, you know, babies, then yeah, no, don't bother. But I remember when, you know, my father needed to move something or do something, he would ask me for help, and regardless of how old I was. So, you know, make those kids useful. Make those kids do something. Okay, let me check my my word list here, see if there's anything. Kids are 6 to 8. That's enough. 8 years old, it's enough to move something. Carry a box. Be less lazy, kid. Don't be like your lazy parents. Here's the girl. Oh. Well, I mean, she can still carry a box. Nothing to boost magic power. Magic power is 10. Is it max? Okay. What about weapons? We currently have attack power up 20%. High as we can go. And we have experience plus 20. Which we're fine with. Okay. Physical strength up. Ooh, 25. MP recovery rate. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I should probably work on my defenses more. Do magic defense up 12 on that one. And maybe do physical defense on the other one. Physical defense up 8.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say.
It's a little random of a question there, Vice, I have to admit. Damn it. What? I was blocking that. Shit. Okay, it's a double dodge. Okay, a double roll. Alright, you're gonna be that big of a dick. Alright, well, I'll kick your ass even harder then. What a dick move. God damn it. If Jody's back in 30 minutes, then I'll know that he's that he didn't help them move.
Hey, buddy. You know a place called the Lost Shrine? Yeah, I know it. Listen, I'm what's called a botanist. That means I study plants. This is all probably way over your head, but just bear with me, all right, buddy? Anyway, this Lost Shrine place supposedly contains a very rare tree, and I'm looking for someone to go there and borrow a piece of its root. What do you think? Come on, buddy. It's just one little piece of root. I'll do it. You have to stop calling me buddy.
I'm not gonna do it unless I happen to go there for, you know, whatever reason. Okay, save point. Let's save real quick.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place.
I just swung by to pick up a letter, and I ended up running the place. That's not how things work.
Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird. My buddy's daughter took off too. Maybe running away is the cool thing to do now.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Oh, red bag guy is cheating.
That is the question, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I bet she went to check out the huge shipwreck that drifted into the inlet the other day. Not often something like that comes around. It's all the kids have been talking about.
Oh boy. Our red-bagged friend has got him a new girlfriend.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the...
Hey, I know you. You're that kid who takes any job, no matter how weird or demeaning.
Not really how I'd phrase it, but okay.
I've got a merchant ship that needs some repairs. Think you can round up some materials for me?
These are the kind of missions I don't want to do.
20 deaded metal boards and 10 stripped bolts. I'd ask if you're up for it, but I know you are.
I don't know about logs, but I don't have the rest of that stuff.
That hardly seems necessary. A trading business, huh?
Is something the matter?
No, it's just that... Well, I've never left this area. It's got me wondering what it would be like to visit another country. I'd love to take Iona on a trip like that sometime.
And someday you shall.
I will. I'm sure of it.
That's 5 logs.
Okay, I must not have the log. It's got to be the only thing I'm missing, because I have a bunch of those other things. Yeah, I have 90 dented metal boards and 87 strip bolts. I think I can spare 20 and 10, respectively. I just need 3 logs.
That's 5
Yeah,
logs.
I know. Shut up. Still not, I mean, unless I come across them by, you know, by happenstance, I'm not going to go out of the way to do it. A shipwreck in the inlet, he said.
Kaine, Emil.
I was going to say, what the hell? Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe. Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
Wow, you still call her a hussy. Jesus Christ, face.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Wow, that is a hell of a ship. That is, yeah. What about the poor seals that used to sit here? Those poor seals! The beached shipwreck.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Well, you could probably make a hole if it's that weak, but then again, maybe we shouldn't put too much thought into that idea. Trying to make a hole and end up making the entire thing collapse. Alright, let's do this thing that I saw over here.
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing. We should make sure we're really prepared before going inside.
Well, that's foreboding. Sure, I just saved. The only thing I did since the save is get that log mission. And the game tells you we should prepare before we're going inside. It's
The ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. I say, where are you going? We must search the ship for clues regarding the missing townspeople.
oh, so I can't leave. Okay. And we got a door here.
Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
We have a lantern. Why do we have a lantern? It's locked.
We require a key in order to proceed. Let us fumble about and see if we cannot find one.
Excuse me?
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us.
It's not her. That's not her. It's a ghost. It's dark. Oh, that's why we need the lantern.
There's no one here.
Weird. It's like we just saw a ghost.
Oh, what foolishness. I am certain this room merely contains a
Is Vice afraid of a ghost? Surely that isn't what it was. There must be like a hidden passage or something in here. Hold key. Alright. We got a key.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
Somebody's a bad driver, maybe?
It looks really dark up ahead.
Then perhaps we ought to make use of that lantern we just found, hmm?
Well, you mean like I used it a minute ago into the room to get the key?
What's this? An apple. It's a bit bruised, but it's not super old or anything.
I wager it was dropped by that fruit-loving ferryman with the red bag. Perhaps he absconded to this ship to wait out the storm after yet another spirited debate with his wife. Ah, goodness, what a troublesome couple.
Let's keep moving.
Oh, what was that sound just now?
It was another ghost. Boo!
Sounds like it came from the floor above us.
Good thing we're exploring this ship by ourselves without Kaine and Emil.
This barrel's been knocked over, and there's flour everywhere.
Surely it was toppled by the girl we saw at the entrance?
Surely.
Wait. Cast your eyes to the floor, lad.
Footy steps.
The missing child left white tracks in her passing. Should we follow them, I expect we will find our way to her.
Man, this book's got some serious heft to it. Wonder what it's for.
It would seem to be this ship's logbook. Let us avail ourselves of a gander.
Alright.
Records of the routes it traveled, the weather it encountered, and the places it made port, all in a painstaking level of detail. I would expect no less for a vessel of this size, until the day the records suddenly cease.
What the hell happened on this ship?
We've no time to stand about deciphering a logbook. Let us move on.
Well, alright. I didn't mean to be an inconvenience in your day, Mr. Vice. Mr. Book.
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge.
Stand around and do nothing. Lots of gold. Nice.
Hey, there's a notebook on this desk. Oh, wow, this thing is crammed full of information.
A record of the cargo they carried, no doubt. Let me see. By my pages, this ship was used by slavers. How simply atrocious.
Wait, you're telling me they sold people?
And made out quite handsomely from the transactions, it would seem.
How could they do something like that?
I do not know, nor do I care to ponder it. Let it suffice to say there are monsters who trade coin for misery in all corners of this accursed world.
Okay, let's explore this then.
That white vase is rather...
Give it a nudge. Da 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 da!
How delightful.
Ears are itchy. Weird.
Goody?
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do they contain? Treasure, perhaps?
I wish. Looks like a bunch of iron tools.
Those are no mere tools, lad. They are instruments of torture.
Just to add to the slaver
I
aspect.
shudder to think what evil transpired in this room.
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
Hey, Josh.
The exit looks walled off, and I think there's something written on it?
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes it difficult to pass, but I believe it reads "Let me out." No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to pass through here should we push the shelves in the outer passageway.
Push the shelves in the outer passageway, huh? So, these out here.
These shelves are blocking the exit of that secret room from before. Can they be moved?
Only one way to find out.
Burg. The shelves can no longer be moved. Wow.
It appears to be caught in a crack in the floor. It would not do to have the ground beneath our feet come undone, so let's give up on pushing the thing.
Hope that wasn't a mistake. Passageway key.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white tracks end here.
Wait, I hear something.
Weird. Before
Would
we
it
go in
not
there.
be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
Probably, but I want to explore this first. Because I want to explore.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell?
Perhaps it is wafting from further inside?
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling husband keep on his person while he's out and about?
Let's keep searching. Vice? I think the floor is...
Well, shit.
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
Been better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here. And what is that terrible stench?
Alright, so what did I miss in the room?
We may have fallen into the ship's hold.
Crap.
The lantern got away from me during the fall. We'd better look for it.
Oh, good. I get to run around in the dark where I can literally not see Dick Diddley squat. It is literally pitch black, y'all. I can't see a damn thing.
Vice, that's it. We found the lantern.
Lucky
About
us.
time. Might I suggest you cease the celebratory fanfare and light the blasted thing already?
Ready for a jump scare? Oh. I was expecting something a little more dramatic. Oh.
Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further.
So I missed something in the boat up there in the upper level. Oh crap.
I won't let them get away with this.
Can I load? All right, hold on, y'all. We're gonna do this part again just in case. I thought maybe the room that the noise was coming from was going to be a like the way we needed to go, not the way we actually went. All right, Josh, have a good day at work. Thanks for hanging out while you could. If you can, keep me on in the background or in your ear or whatever.
Hey, I just step act not.
Shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
Scotch, maybe.
What is
Not.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay.
I'm able to work.
Surely we
That's
can
alright.
These plank
can probably.
I just figured just in case you could, then awesome. If not, that's alright. I'm sure you'll try to see me when you go to break, which is fine. I'll miss you until then.
So. This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look that minute.
I just realized the little girl is carrying a red bag.
Wait,
I don't think I saw it the first time when we saw the little girl. Da-da-da-da.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks... Let's...
This should wait.
Can I grab onto this now, or do I gotta wait till I discover the room?
Did you see that light? Hang on.
Wait, and how could I?
There's a breeze.
That white veil.
Give it a new G.
A hidden room. How delightful.
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white tracks.
Wait.
Alright, now let's go check this room this time.
Whatever that sound was, it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the ship's layout on the wall. Yes. This pipe connects to a cabin in the ship's stern.
Onward and, inward, I guess.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we the romantic?
Door's warped and unusable.
This door will not open. A kitchen, is it? Heavens, look at the size of this saucepan. This must have been where they prepared meals for the crew.
There's a note stuck to the counter. Extra rice, whole peppers. Looks like the crew had some say over how they ate.
To be picky about one's food while at sea is a luxury indeed.
Medicinal herbs, nice. Alright. But it does have a good point. Like we're dealing with a luxury cruise liner here.
Another.
God damn it, Comet. Sorry about that, everybody. He has a tendency to lay on the external hard drive of the PlayStation because it's warm. Even though there's plenty of other warm sources in this house, he insists on laying on that. And that game was installed on the external, so now I gotta wait for it. Guess while it's doing this, I'm gonna go pee. BRB, y'all. Woo. Let's try this again. Gotta go through the whole damn ship again, too, just as we were making progress.
Where did that enormous ship even...
Kinda. Emil. What's... What? What? No. We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay.
So, this place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look.
Wait, what is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
What's...
Wait. It'll run. What the? We've no.
Sorry. All right, we want to move the thing first.
Did you see that light on... hang on.
That...
Hey, there's an... wait,
and how could I... And this ship...
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
All right. No, go down.
What? Which... Hold... Yeah, on...
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel... I don't know. It's...
This ship's...
Crew's well fed, but I bet the servants or the slaves weren't.
Oh, damn.
There's a bucket. There's actually a bucket. I didn't realize there's a bucket of apples behind him. Over in the corner, there's like 5 of them over here.
Speak. What about? Oh dear, they are all people from...
Oh, this kid, what? Why did he... God.
Pull yourself to... Remember the present.
I won't let them get...
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes. That's it.
Yeah, so that's the... But where's his red bag? Oh.
Hey there, you two.
Hi, guys.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through. But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
You're really not looking so hot. Is everything okay? You shouldn't have to bear all this on your own. Once things calm down a bit, come talk to me about it, okay?
Thanks, Emil.
That's a good kid. Emil, you're a good kid. The floor above us. Okay, well, I want to go in here first.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here. Letters, maybe?
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it. They seemed...
Nothing else in here. Are they going to follow us up here? Oh, save point. That means we're going to have a fight here. Save point next door. It's a professor rule. Save point next door means boss time.
The final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this very door. Let us proceed with utmost caution.
I've saved, so sure, let's go.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
And she has a red bag.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Who the hell are you?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding?
Ew. 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 Ew.
I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Ew. Not much I can do about it. The sun's shining in on the green screen, so it makes occasional dots over there. No big deal.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Oh. Well, that went from awkward to uncomfortable to dangerous.
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shakes!
Oh, okay. Alright, this is an interesting boss battle. Can't hit that one up there.
Oh, great. These things regenerate?
Only cut to the ones in your path. We shall be here until doomsday.
Okay, so just get the ones that are here. Don't worry about all of them then, according to what he just said.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
I assume this is going to lead to a boss battle. It's an interesting start. For sure. Oh yeah, we're going to battle on the deck of the ship. Absolutely we are. Load up with medicinal herbs, yeah. Getting some God of War vibes with the fact we're fighting on this wooden ship.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
You were saying?
What on earth?
This kind of reminds me of Unileska with the fact that the woman's form is part of the monster.
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict.
Hi Mikey, by the way, welcome in.
Something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Let's do a defense drop and strength capsule.
I can't believe that little girl was actually this thing.
This monstrosity is
Also
unlike
very
anything we've
Eevee
faced
from Resident Evil
before.
7 like too.
Remain vigilant. Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
This thing is gonna pay for what it did to those people.
The town will be in grave danger should we leave this creature be. We must end it here and now.
Damn it. Should like try to avoid getting hit. It might help a little.
chance. Attack with all that you have.
Final strike. Ooh, lots of hands. We're gonna go Ashura's Wrath on this and just beat the hell out of it. We should give it one big punch. Bonk. Oh wow! Punched his head clean off. Holy hell!
Did we get it?
Round 2.
Oh hell, that thing's huge.
That's what she said. Yeah, phase 2, alright. Wow, oh wow, that's a lot of heads. Better pick one and start shooting at it.
It could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Here it comes! Dodge!
That was a great dodge.
Turning its body into spears and shooting them at us? I can't believe such a huge shade even exists.
It clearly do, boy.
That thing ain't normal, so stay smart unless you want to get dead.
Don't you want to get dead?
This thing will destroy the town if we don't stop it.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
Oh, it healed. Oh,
My
shit.
word, if this continues...
Oh, they're exploding too. That's a problem.
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now.
Alright, that was pretty cool. But it's not over, because it's just going to heal itself.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
I'm doing what I can. I can only shoot it, because I can't hit it from here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to break it in time. Oh, shit. Block! Block! I'm gonna be okay. Block! Block! Nope. Oh, it wasn't game over. I thought it was gonna be game over. Maybe it was supposed to happen.
I think we're in trouble.
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
I don't know what he's trying to accomplish.
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
Summoning the last of your magic power, you can now press L1 to fire Dark Lance. I gotta aim it way up. It won't go up. It won't go up.
We can never be together. You disgust me.
I have no idea what he's saying. There's no captions. Okay, not bad. We're using the recovery rate. Several deleterious anomalies have been found, abnormalities have been found within a subject in early stages of treatment, including a relapse state resulting in total loss of self. We will investigate because of error. Yeah. Wish I had time to read that whole thing, so I think it's something important. 1 week later.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Oh yeah, we gotta go tell the argumentative wife who's right there.
Did you find my husband?
Yes. We did. He's lacking some blood now, as well as coming down with a sudden case of death.
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright.
I could, but I'd be lying.
Come on, say something already.
I'm gonna be hard on. I'm gonna tell the truth. She needs to move on. Find her another man to give another red bag to. Gotta move on, lady. Gotta move on.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true.
It is. Sorry, babe.
Idiot. Always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
How long are we gonna stand here in this post office watching her cry because we really need to get moving?
We'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
Really?
If only I'd gotten to him sooner.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Well, we also got to go tell Popola now that we're short a ferryman. Because he dead. He quite the dead. He has reached the stage of the dead. He is the dead. The total dead. Is there anything here I can get?
Townspeople disappear. Does this mean I don't get to see the married couple yell at each other anymore?
I wasn't really talking to you.
There's
I
not
wanted
much
to.
left.
I needed a moonflower seed for somebody, and I forget which one it was.
I'll try to get...
No. No. Still need 5 titanium alloys. Okay. Pink moonflower seed. Okay.
There's no...
Of course. The one color that isn't here.
I'll try to get my...
Sorry.
Load up on these. These are actually pretty inexpensive, 500 apiece. Really doubles the damage. Let's see. 5, 10. Half damage from magical attacks. 5, 10, 15, 20 grand. No, not 20 grand, 2,000. That's not that bad. No, that's what's for each one. So, yeah, it would be 20 grand if I got 10 of them. That's not too bad. 15,000. It's not even half my money. Okay.
See you.
Even if we... You need material?
I don't need any of this.
If you need any... God, but I miss those amazing... Every...
Alright, back to Popola. I don't know that she needs to put out an Indeed wanted ad for Craigslist or whatever for a new ferryman.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
The other day?
Just a
Oh, that's
feeling,
right.
I
It
guess.
was a week had passed.
All right.
No shades around here? Really? Not even, not a big one, not a little one, none? That's a bit surprising. Oh, there was an item over here. Whoops. That makes my stomach hurt, so I try not to.
Oh, sure. The guy with the necklace? I don't know where he is now, but I've heard some pretty sordid tales about him.
Guy with the neck. What are we talking about? Guy with the necklace. What? Oh, was it the boyfriend of the lady? Yeah, I didn't find anything.
Everything all right, ma'am?
No. My son has come down with a strange illness.
It wouldn't be
He's
the
been
black
ill for
scrawl,
a week,
would it?
And no matter what I do, it just seems to get worse.
That's not good. Any idea what's causing it?
No. He went out to play with the other children like he usually does. And when he came home, he was sick.
Something must have happened to him out there. I'll see what I can figure out.
You will?
Of course.
Meddlesome as always, I see. Shall we begin by questioning the children?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I suppose all children are precious to their own parents.
Yeah.
But if the
Not
cause
all.
of the illness is a mystery, then we have little way to search for a cure.
Well, you're smart. Come up with something.
Perhaps we should speak with the local children.
Why would kids know when the adults don't?
Even the oldest adult in the world is but a child to my eyes.
I heard there's a scary curse on all the forests in the world. And the bigger the forest, the scarier the curse.
Some kids like to play in the northern forest. We're not supposed to know, but everybody does. Man, I wish I could go there.
Water and food have been getting more and more expensive.
What about the kids up here by the fountain? There's none here. Of course, it has been 5 years. Maybe those kids have grown up.
I need
Okay, anyway, back to Popola. I better save. Oh, Popola, I've got some bad news.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing. He loved her, though. He loved her with all that he was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone. Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it. Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job. I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Cool. So we got a new ferryman. Didn't take her long to post that Indeed job.
We have lost. The world relentlessly continues to turn.
Alright, so who left me some mail? As per rule, oh, we know where this is from. This is from Facade. As per rule 25,656, please consider this your official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into the ceremony of matrimony. Oh no. Please lodge all objections and or congratulations through the official channel stated in Rule 38,585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and other legally binding contracts of concern. There's an entire office located to marriage and other legally binding contracts and concerns. The FROMOLBCC. Is that actually, I wonder if that actually spells out something. Hang on. I'm just curious. I want to know. If like by chance it spells out any actual like words. FROMOLBCC. All I got is from, or Fromo. Fromo the book. P.S. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married and I really want you to come. So get over here.
The king is getting married. It does this old book good to see a boy become a man.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king. Let's go to Facade.
Sure. Probably some items I can grab from my house. So let me do that first before we go to Facade. $1,200 gold, nice. Kind of wonder why, you know, money is just randomly strewn about my house. Alright, Facade is this way. We can probably take the ferry.
The forest totally cursed him. That's why he's sick. Everyone told him not to play in there, but he did anyway.
It appears something happened to the child when he entered the northern woods. I believe that area is more commonly known as the Forest of Myth.
We've been there.
You think there's actually a forest curse?
I will withhold judgment on such things. For now, we should visit the place and see for ourselves.
All right, to the Forest of Myth then.
Alright, I'll do it. Just this once. Actually, you know what? The guy can probably take me to the Forest of Myth. I don't remember exactly where it is.
Oh there. Popola told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No...
Yeah, I don't remember where the forest is. I have a tiny, tiny cut at the corner of my eye. Trying not to mess with it so it'll heal, but oh, irritating as piss. defense plus 8%. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, still don't remember where the forest is, though. The Forest of Myth. Oh shit, I'm wrong button again. Break was 10, okay. Just for a minute, I'm going to try a longer weapon. Try one of the two-handed swords again. 389 damage, okay. Whip. What did I equip? Forgot already. Oh, Iron Will, there it is. Physical damage up 20%. Experience rate plus 20%. Alright. Let's just see how I tolerate it. Oh, again. And it's so slow. Well, I'll run with it for a bit. See what I think. This way. Not that I think my weapon is not doing enough damage. I just know that there's more damage capable. So I want to give it a try. I guess we're going to give it a try right now. Yeah, I'm not anywhere near as mobile as before. Swinging at nothing. This is like carrying the long sword or the great sword in Monster Hunter. Yeah, nah, we're good. We're good with what we were using. At 172 on the Beast Bane. Plus additional 40% on magic power. Now this is the Airy. This is not Forest of Myth. Okay, who would I talk to around here to figure out? Oh, you maybe?
Wait, what? A man with a gold necklace?
No, that's not really what I'm looking for, but alright.
You know, you bet I do. Goddamn bastard ran off with my wife.
She probably doesn't want you because you don't have money anymore. Not that I've ever dealt with that. I'm not dealing with any kind of trauma.
Wait a minute. I thought he had a girlfriend.
If you find him, bring him back here so I can murder the bastard.
Wow.
Sure, I'll consider that. Listen, do you know where he went?
I'll consider that.
Last I heard, someone saw him in Seafront. Goddamn bastard. I can't even bear to look at my wife anymore.
Guess it's back to Seafront for us.
And I wasn't even trying to do that anyway.
Everything seems normal here.
We appear to have hit a dead end. Say, what is that on the ground?
Just some funny-looking berries.
Ah, poisonous ones, I'd wager.
Well, I'm sure not gonna eat them and find out.
No, but perhaps those poisonous berries are the reason the kids have lost their shit, have gotten sick.
The strange but it made me think. I mean, what? Oh, that reminds me.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay.
You guys solved the mystery yet?
No, I was kind of surprised to see Kaine here. I don't remember seeing her here before.
No, we got nothing.
Too bad. Hey, what's with those berries?
What, these? We picked them up over by that huge tree. I thought maybe...
Gimme. I'm starving.
Are you mad? Those berries are clearly poisonous. Even one such as you can't hope to...
Damn, these are delicious. Give me more.
Kaine, you hot piece of ass. What are you doing?
Well, in that case, I suppose I should try one.
Nope, I'm dead. Kaine just got me killed.
Ugh, I think Vice was right about those berries. Feels like somebody stabbed me in the gut.
Hey, what's wrong? Oh no, don't tell me you ate one of those berries.
Why is Kaine okay?
Love of trees, those things are deadly. Quick, take this antidote before you perish.
5 minutes later.
Thought I was a goner there.
Are you an idiot? Didn't you see the lumps? The unusual colors? Only a child would attempt to eat something like that.
Really? What a shock.
Child? Oh, crap. I bet that kid ate one of these berries.
Yes, quite possibly. And if the poison is this painful for you, I can only imagine what it would do to a small child.
Hey, Kaine, did you take the antidote?
Don't need it. God, those berries were amazing.
The truly amazing thing is that your stomach is fouler than your taste in clothing.
I wouldn't say her clothing is that she has foul taste in clothing. I just think that she's very comfortable in her own skin. Because I'm really comfortable looking at her. If by comfortable, I mean with a very, very stiff pair of pants.
If you had genitals, I would so chop them off right now.
Okay, maybe not so much now. I don't need to know this hot pick is actually akin to... Yeah, never mind. I don't need to know that this lady with 2 giant swords is akin to Elena Bobbitt. No thanks.
Ugh, this poison sucks. Still can't feel my arms and legs.
I feel great.
Man, you must have a cast iron stomach, Kaine.
The hussy's internal organs are as filthy as her mouth.
Why do you have to be such a shithead all the time, Book?
You know, I wonder something. The iron stomach line, I just... Maybe not. I was thinking maybe for a second that maybe she was an android, like B2. But probably not. Maybe she just has a very unique resistance to the poisons that were in that that berry. Take the boat back to town, even though we only need to go just like right over to the right a bit, but this is a little closer. A little bit. Hello. Back to the village, please. Back to my village. The village that I own. It's completely 100% my village. I mean, it's called Krim's village, so it means it's my village. Mine and mine alone. Okay, so we got the antidote. I'm gonna take it to her, right? Oh no, stop dodging around it.
Ma'am, I think your child ate a poison berry. If you give him this antidote, he should recover.
Oh, thank you. I'll have him take it right away.
Glad to hear it.
And perhaps remind him not to eat foodstuffs he finds on the ground.
10,000 gold, nice.
This is what I was talking about.
You completed 20 quests. Yay.
You. Yeah.
Alright, so... Back to Popola? I forgot what our main... Oh, right, we were going to Facade for the wedding. Right. Let's go ahead and drop a save on the way by. Probably could have taken a boat. Silly me, always forget. Like him. Elves are back? Not shades? Really? Okay.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes? Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
What, do they eat the scorpions and the shades, or what? I mean, can you actually eat a shade? Mention. Yep. Are you the one who saved our king?
Save him so much as just find him.
We owe you a great debt. We would be nothing without him to guide us. By the way, do you happen to possess a royal compass?
We do not, my good man. Pray elucidate us on the nature of this object.
It allows you to traverse sandstorm without losing your way. It is one of our most handy tools. Please feel free to take it.
It looks valuable. Are you sure?
Of course, the math people always repay their debts.
Then we would be honored to receive it.
Oh, that'll help. I can go into the desert later. Into the sandstorm area later. Ah, you came. Been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh yes, how rude of me. Oh my god, it's the deaf girl, or the mute girl, whatever you want to call her. Oh wow. How nice to see you again. Fira. It's Fira.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Indeed. And I am truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? Ah, you must be Emil?
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense! She knows she is welcome here. And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guests of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
I must always stand in the heroic stance, you know, turn slightly sideways, legs spread wide. I must stay that way. The night before the wedding.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Good point.
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, he at least procured a set of lingerie for the festivities? Perhaps some spring colors.
Keep talking, book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
Oh, God. Oh, the banter between these two is great. Even...
I think I'll go see the king and thank him for inviting us.
Oh, the banter between those two is great.
Oh.
What's up?
Just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything.
Sure, kid.
I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
I'm a little confused by that. I'll be a son of a bitch. Do you guys see what I see here? There is a Buster Sword on the wall. This game was made by Square Enix, by the way, who also made Final Fantasy VII, in which you will find a Buster Sword. Nice touch. Nice touch, Square. Very nice touch. Nice Easter egg. Good job, Square. Good job.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
The harvest is weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. Truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
That's not written in the rules, but perhaps it should be. Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. The day of the wedding.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Kaine, what do you really expect out of her? And thus, in front of these beloved guests, and per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. sort of thing is always hard for me. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Wink, wink. You see the king's face, but you never see her face. Uh-oh. The wolves are coming. Run. Holy shit. Oh, they're shade wolves. Oh, Fear is dead. They all disappeared in a hurry.
Is a shade.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic.
That's alright, I can hit him with physical attacks. No problem with that whatsoever.
Wolves appear to be targeting you.
Shit. Just as I let off my block button. Damn thing attacked just as I left my block button. Oh, don't tell me she's dead. She can talk. Is there all that blood on the ground, dude? I don't think she is.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
He's got a point.
ラ・クルトデクゼルガントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラオットときてソードリリスダカイ
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not.
Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Alright. Wait, what? We go back inside? Maybe we should just go tell the king, hey, you know, you stay here and hang out and chill. We'll go handle it. Having that Buster sword on the wall, let's see if it'll do me any good.
Are you ready for battle?
Oh, shit, I didn't know it was going to start here. I thought we were just going to, like, go through the desert to get there.
We've got other
There's only one thing that I have to say. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hi, Holly. Welcome in. You're, like, the only person that's been in here the entire stream, save for Josh and Jody for a little bit. It's been very quiet in here. Very... I'm all alone. I do want to save. So, the save point's back at the beginning, back at the entrance. Entrance. Yeah. Yep. Josh and Jody were here for a little while at the beginning of the stream. Josh had to go to work. And it's been dead quiet ever since. Nobody's been in here since. Last person to send a message was at 2:32, and that was Josh saying he was going to work. So it's been an hour and a half since anybody's actually said anything in the chat. Anyone finding Jesus? Yeah, well. I'll keep my religious thoughts to myself. Whee! Alright, back to the mansion. Actually, it's afternoon. They shouldn't be at church anymore. They should have been out of church 4 hours ago.
Are you ready for battle?
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Yeah. Let's avenge Fira. Need to repent all day. If anybody needs to repent all day, it's me. Fira is not the only victim here. These damnable wolves continue to claim the lives of many people. I will not allow them to suffer anymore. As their king, I must take a stand. If the rules say I can't, then damn the rules.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
I will not be defeated.
And count us in.
That is too much for me to ask.
I'm not doing it for you, dumbass.
Wow, Kaine.
It's for Fira.
Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste.
We're just thinking the same
thing.
thing.
Afford another tragedy.
Thank you, my friends. I owe you much. If you can make use of this, please take it. Do I get a weapon? Ancient Overlord. Better be better than what I've currently got. Dragons never fall in defeat. Where are you going, my liege? To strike the wolves. The city is yours. My liege, that is a violation of multiple rules. Did those rules keep Fira from dying? No, my lord. What did Fira ever do? She was so close to knowing happiness, and then she had it snatched away from her. Yes, my lord. Was it Fira's fault that she was so frail? No, my lord. Then get out of my way. I cannot, my lord. You are behaving like a fool. Clearly, you are still young. How dare you? We're actually going to fight his forces.
いえ、フィーア、ロテとやりかきそできた。と食いてゲルだ。エルラ、ウラールヘルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイタフィーア、アイザムでフィーア、チュレセキタとトダゼルガンでアンダゼルガン 야리ツガシチクルト階段ゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれ アルムーキエルトチギサンってきた。
あるん。
浮き汗んクユリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ。
え？
カイザムより生きおつじでくご。
ユラ。
カイザムチツストジークルトシユイ。
こうだたちより歌い。クリゼルガンタチトグだ。
This is their dead. I'm sorry to ask so much of you.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Alright, at least equip the weapon first. Yes. Oh, whoa. First things first. Pick the new weapon. 194. Wow, it actually is better. Lose 10 magic percent, but that's okay. It boosts my attack power by a lot. By 12 points. No, 22 points. Okay. Now we gotta word edit it. Overlord. Attack power plus 20%. And MP experience rate up 20%. Sweet. Oh, that's right, it reflects magic.
To be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Kassan. Such dogged, unwavering defiance.
Dogged,
These beasts
funny.
hold so much rage. The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
ザルツゼルガンストと覚悟。
カイザムルトだ。
I hope we're talking to be like a game over if the king dies. Fucking fast though. Jesus. Strength capsule. It boosts our attack power here. There we go. There we go. Yes. Look at all that damage. You guys might want to stand back. I'm fixing to punch the holy shit out of this wolf. Boosh! Where did he stab him? Oh, through the head. Okay. I was like, I wasn't sure. I couldn't see the spear. Like, did he shove it down his throat or something? No, it through his eye. Okay. I was confused. Like, where the hell did you stab him? Ah, there's the loyal Cerberus. That makes sense now. The dog reference. That makes sense. So we have the... So now all that's left is... Should only be one left. He was placed into indentured servitude at a young age and forbidden to speak. In that harsh environment with no family, she toiled day after day, just as her future was looking bright.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had.
She was?
Of course. Does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king, and now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
I will do my best. I swear it. I'm sorry. I need to be alone right now. The king isn't allowed to shed tears in front of others.
Is that another infernal rule?
The people of the mask live and die by our rules, and sometimes we even break them. Isn't that right, Fira?
The poor king.
This is Shade's fault.
Come, we'd best to leave him be. This is the last of them.
Free the key to the Shadow Lord Castle. Oh, that was the last one. Okay, I was just thinking like what all ones I had finished, because I know I got the robot one. We start with one with a piece of the key. We did the Cerberus just now, and then we did the tree. There was 4 of them. Yeah. Okay.
Now we can find the
Oh
Shadow
yeah, and
Lord.
Sacrifice, which was
And Yona.
Sacrifice was. What was the sacrifice piece? Oh, sacrifice was a meal. That's right.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
I want to go into the desert and explore. Now that we can go into the sandstorm.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
What the hell's down here? What's this? Is this the entrance to the wolf, where we fought the wolves just now? Kind of looks like it. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Here we go. Here's an item. Here's some items I couldn't get before. We got wolves over here. Shades, maybe? Yep, we got wolves. Okay. Anything else worth exploring around here? This is the entrance to the tomb. Okay.
appeared.
We still can't do anything with those. We have still yet to do anything about those.
Say, can you eat scorpions?
Indeed you can. Long ago, people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and fried them whole.
Where did you learn that?
Who can say? I do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Whatever, Gramps.
What was that hussy?
I'll get rid of that poison. Damn it, wish they wouldn't go into the ground. I'm trying to slash at him. Oh. Whoops. I realized there was a sand sea down there.
Oh, great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful.
Oh there. Getting on?
Alright, back to the village. What you doing, Holly? Still there?
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Should save. Go ahead and save. Popola. Hey, item. Oink. Chicken egg. I feel like chicken tonight. Chicken tonight. Probably gonna have chicken for my dinner break here. When I take one, whenever that might be. I wonder if there's any new statues in here. Oh yeah, there is.
This is the girl who was on the wrecked ship.
The wolves have one.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add.
What the hell?
It's the massive shade we saw in the area.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, this is interesting. They actually have like the, I mean, I don't get the tree reference here, but pretty much like all the major enemies we fought throughout the game are up here. And the fact that we filled out the room, well, with the exception of the Leafs and the boy.
Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
That tells me that I'm really close to, I'm getting near the end of the game, like pretty close. Oh, Devil is here too.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
Please be careful, all right?
So we had nothing more to that, just be careful, that's all. Okay, well, before we actually go do anything, I do want to run to the junk heap and see if I can upgrade this weapon at all. Make it a little more powerful than it already is. Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. I read it weird. For some reason, I read the previous save that my level was 27, and I just saved it on level 26. I was wondering how I lost a level. I don't believe this is Gauntlet, where you have a Black Death show up and go, "You have lost a level." Only people who have played Gauntlet will get that reference.
Oh there.
You know what? I actually think I gotta walk there. Yeah, I do. There's really no easy way to get to Junk Heap. Let's do some fighting while we're on the way. Easy and free experience. I haven't checked in a bit. I don't remember if I checked my all my stuff. Energy power plus 10%. Was all we had, right? We didn't get a boost. We had experience rate plus 20, which was the best we had. Yeah, okay. Which is experience plus 20. Okay. So that was fine. Magic defense plus 12%. MP rate plus 20. Okay. No, I think I'm good with what I got. Experience rate plus 15%. I already have 20, so that's pointless. Nice. Roll, 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 roll.
What to do, what to do. Ah, welcome, welcome. How are you? How you doing?
Hey there. How are things?
Great. Things are great. Couldn't be better. Shades just took over the second floor of the junk heap is all.
You don't seem too concerned.
Doesn't matter. No one cares. Folks don't go in that far anyway. Just makes it hard to gather materials for my new weapons.
If you can't work on weapons, that affects me. I'm gonna go clear them out.
Good luck. You ain't getting very far.
Why not?
Shades tore up all the elevator machinery on the first floor. Ripped it up! If you want to use it, you gotta switch out the parts.
Can you make those parts?
I could if I had 5 broken batteries and 5 broken motors.
Alright. I'll get the stuff and you make the parts. Deal?
Oh, good God. What the hell? Oh, I got the repair parts already. Oh, thank God.
I've got the material.
Killed some
Yay.
robots, did you? Killed them good? Ripped them apart?
Actually, I didn't. But,
Well,
you know,
let me get to work on this.
whatever.
Here, just put this in the elevator at the far end of the first floor. Good luck in there. Don't get dead.
Don't get dead. Right. Actually, just came here to
Did
shop.
you bash up a bunch of robots while you're in there? Just, by the way, what can I help you with?
Ancient Overlord. I can upgrade this. Nice. 245 attack power. Oh, and it jumps my magic power to 50%. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Yeah. Too bad I don't have those parts. Crystal, broken wrist watch, silver ore. Alright. Still a pretty good.
Come back.
He's broken. He's as broken as the robot's supposed to go destroy. Holy crap. Defeat all the shades on the second floor of the junk heap. Okay. That'll be some good experience and possibly some parts and stuff, so I'm all down for that. There we go. Second floor. This is B2. This is, I think what I need is 2F, not B2. God, what is it with this dude and ladders?
So we just need to replace the parts in this elevator, right? Perfect. Now we can head up to the second floor.
Second floor. All right. Here we go.
First mechanical monsters and now shades. Some manner of curse been placed on this mountain.
Hey, there are shades to kill. It's fine with me.
Here comes some more.
They certainly are dedicated to this attack.
Next area. Oh, nice. Level up. Ooh, loving this. Just all out, just killing everything in the room. This is so fun. This game's battle system is so good. Just a blast to do.
Be careful. This is a stronger shade than the ones previous.
Careful, my ass. I'll slice this guy apart.
Yes, how assuring.
Hits before I broke my combo streak. I think that 62 deserves an ultra combo.
Those shades are tricky when they work together like that.
I doubt this will be the last time we see such a tactic. We'd best use caution in the future.
Right. But that was all of them. The second floor is actually pretty short. Kaine, are you alright? I trapped her in the corner. Okay, all clear, kid.
We took out the second floor shades.
Thanks much, thanks much. Now I can make my weapons even more powerful and kill even more robots.
Aren't you concerned about the Shades? I mean, one of those things killed your brother after all.
No, they didn't. Liar. Liar! Robots killed my brother, not Shades. Big, nasty robots. Squashed him like a bug. Gonna kill the robots. Rip them up. Rip them all up. Isn't that right, Jacob? Right?
I fear the lad's mind is gone. He seems capable of nothing but hate for those mindless mechanical automatons.
I guess he's focusing on the robots because a robot scared him when he ended up causing his brother to get killed. He doesn't want to like blame himself for it. Whee! I didn't need to pull just one out, but alright, it's gonna work for now. I'll deal. Really, the scythe is just an area of effect thing. They don't really do as much as my weapon does. More like just make sure my DPS stays high. Experience rate plus 8. Why am I getting experience rate boosts on that are smaller than the equipment or the upgrades or words that I already have? Alright, I'm gonna save, and then we are heading to our destination, where we're going to hopefully rescue Yona and beat the game and woohoo! We gotta take the ferry? Yeah, I think we have to take the ferry.
Oh there.
Where are we supposed to be going? Magic defense is only 87. That's pretty bad. Funny if my magic attack is 518, but it still doesn't deal as much damage as my physical attack does when I'm going all out. My current goal is here, but... Oh, the current goal is the Lost Shrine. Okay, so it is the Lost Shrine I gotta go to.
Oh there.
I don't remember if I knew that before or not. They probably said it and I just blinked it.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Oh, come on, hit the target. There we go. There we go. Get that spinning blade going. I love that move. Armor break plus 25%. I should probably do that with something. The hell's shooting balls at me? Oh, there it is. Can't hit it up there. Bam. That one took a bit to kill because it kept reflecting my attacks and staying far away where I couldn't melee it. Oh, you're a couple of big guys, aren't you? Health salve. Okay. Good, I'm still full up on those. Oh man, I remember this now. Ugh. This area was just so annoying. Not done down here. Come on. I see your little arrow around here. Where are you? Are you downstairs? If you're downstairs, then fine. You can just stay down there and shade your way through oblivion. Technical guy. For a second, I thought it was still alive because it was just laying there kind of still. Easy peasy. Oh, no puzzles this time, huh? Just go right on through. Nice. So you gotta fight, the only thing you can do is fight the enemies here, which is perfectly okay with me. Battle system is absolutely, you know, fantastic. I love it. So fun. No, you not hive ogre. Don't you do that. Oh, there's still another one left. Oh, we had them all. Can you stand there and block that all day long? No, you can't because I'm still hurting you even though you're blocking. You'll be dead in a second. There we go. A little bit of a cheese there, but meh. Flashy hat. I got a flashy hat. Wait. I got a flashy hat. That might have been for the that might have been an incompletable quest, huh? I just wonder if that flashy hat was like the item I was supposed to get for this mission, and I'm supposed to go back and tell him that his son had turned into a shade, or if that had just maybe it had nothing to do with it whatsoever. Okay, sure. You wait till I don't have a thing charging before you're here. I started charging my size, thinking they were gonna spawn in that last room, and they didn't. And so I was like, wait. And they spawn after I decide not to go to start charging my side. So of course they do. Shade enemies got to be inconvenient. Check these other rooms before we go through the final door, just in case there's anything cool here. Nope, just some boxes. Alright, here we go. This is the third time we've gone through this place. There's no reason for that. This used to be a house, because that's a bathtub there. Or like some sort of dwelling. Residential dwelling. Shoulder itches. Ah! Ooh! Ah! Okay. Ooh! Nice. Right. There's nothing down here. Oh no, okay. Thought maybe that might have been like a tiny like ramp path that I just hadn't seen before. Nothing there. Cool. Cool. Big attack here at the end? No? Okay. Save point. Come on if you're coming, Comet.
An ominous sight. And yet
Either
I
lay down
find
or
it
get down or one or the other.
strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
The only thing you can call her is a hussy. I mean, come on. Just because it's true, it doesn't mean you gotta keep calling her that.
And now the path
Oh,
is
it's a
open.
can't come back from this point. Well, I just saved, so. Point of no return. Heading into the final chapter, I guess. Kitty, Christy, kitty, Christy, kitty. Oh, it's a good. Oh. My kitty for good luck. Can I go back? No. Alright, here we go. Wow, this is a nice looking place.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Sorry?
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle.
Oh, shit.
I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
I need to look in my documents.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease?
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Acquiring wings of sacred tree.
I answer, by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
I guess I answered wrong.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
Okay. So it was the second answer. Not entirely sure how I'm supposed to have known that, but alright.
To whom does the true voice, to whom I ask, why did you must?
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer, by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
The destination of souls? They're placed in their corresponding shells. They are in the promised land, bursting with light.
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light.
Shit. Yeah, I get it.
Blast.
Okay, so it's bottom, second answer, first answer, first answer. Or second answer, and second answer, first answer.
To who, why did you must? How can... I ask.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
I don't know how I'm supposed to know that in advance. If it's some part of the story, I completely missed it. The twins? Are they here?
It's the twins from your village.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
This is some kind of, like, hologram or fakes, obviously.
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
This is the first time we've had a close-up of their faces, but I guess we're gonna fight them. Alrighty.
What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
100 years? What the hell?
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Interesting.
What now?
So they didn't just seal Vice, so I lost my magic.
They can use the sealed
Shit on the
verses.
shingle.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place.
What?
You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Who the hell are these two?
Vice, are you all right?
Tevla, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Really annoying how they move around the arena. Oh my god, they're just like hitting them once and they teleport. No fun. Damn, I gotta block that. I'm doing a very good job of blocking.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Okay. Chain castle map.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Oh dear. Oh dear. Vice is a bit fucked up. Come on! Oh! God damn it! Why do you have to get up using your claws? Shit. Ow. What? Didn't mean to look up his, his gown, whatever you want to call that, his cape. He's literally just all a skeleton. Like, all skeleton. Okay.
It certainly is a
This shit's getting weird.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Wow, experience rate plus 30. We're definitely going to trigger that when we get out of this battle. No, we do that now. I forgot I don't have to wait till I'm out of battle. Kind of hard to see when the camera's so close to the wall. Some boosts here, why not? Because I can. I got plenty of them. Guard resistance up to 30. Okay, I don't really guard that much, but it's alright. I might upgrade it later. Oops. Ow, okay, alright. There we go. Alright, just 2 couples left for this one. Wordsmith. Collected 50% of all. Wow, only 50%? Wow, all these that I have and only got half of them? Wow, that's okay. Oops.
Damn it! Don't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good.
Fight!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect the hussy. Yes, good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Good point. I gotta just shoot him. I can't hit him with anything else.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Well, it doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
So what did you do? Just cuss at the door to make it open? Okay.
These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine. We need to help Kaine.
These things just respawning over and over? I guess they are.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
Big boss time? What the? A shade boar? Okay, shade boar. Shade boar it is.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you
I think it's talking to the.
I'm fine.
Kaine's talking
Let's
to him.
just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Damn shade.
Oh dear.
Armored one? Okay. Defeated Goose within 2 minutes. That was called Goose? Okay. This one's actually a little bit easier to beat. I'm doing more damage to him, though. Of course, my magic drop is probably still helping. That's not. Why did
This thing?
Bob! Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine.
Is it actually poisoning us?
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
I guess it's releasing poison into the air. I don't know. My health is dropping. Oh yeah, I guess it sort of is.
This way! Move!
Just gotta get out of here. Where's... What we got here? Oh, Dracoon Lance? Really?
Up here!
Uh-oh.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Oh shit, I think I know what's happening. Oh god! Oh god! I died, didn't I? I get it. Okay. Alright. I see this. I see how this is going. Okay. I've got to literally escape this thing. Okay. Alright.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Oh boy. Obstacle courses, obstacle courses. Oh shit. Oh no! It's right up my ass! Oh god! Woo, that was close. Woo, it got really close. Woo! Damn! What the hell was that?
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Uh-oh. It's all his armor's back. Oh, shit! There's a magic drop of strength capsule in here, because holy shit. This guy's mean.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Is that the masked people? Yep. Surprised doesn't give you so much trouble. Yeah, well about that. Oh man, it's actually gonna help us fight. It's like we get like a 9-person party here.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
But どんな来て蹴り声いたり
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
Give thee
88. Why do they actually know that? I was gonna say, how do you remember all those things?
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
I was just thinking how often, how do you remember all that stuff? That one, he goes, how do you remember all these? What the fuck?
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
I just didn't expect it. Like, she's right. I didn't expect it. Smack. Oh, wow, okay. Hit me harder, baby. I mean, what? Funny how those twins are one's left-handed, one's right-handed. So round 2 against these ladies?
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
The background kind of looks like modern day structures, sort of.
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtain Project Gestalt documents.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Hence the term replicant. So mere shells created by the true humans. We are a shell of the original versions of myself and my sister that we saw at the very, very beginning of the game.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
Wow, okay.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Oh, now I get the intro. Wow, the Shadow Lord is actually my character from 1,000 years ago. The opening scene where I'm using the grimoire, or I'm using Grimoire Weiss, and my weapon is that pipe, has become the Shadow Lord. And is trying to get this body.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
So that means there's a replicant of Kaine as well. I can't get up there.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Now, he really sounds like Noctis now. The way he's, like, talking to them, he sounds a lot like Noctis now. God damn, I can never get the block in time when she's using that magic attack, that punch. Okay, that's a knockback, I see. I blocked it, I stopped it from happening, okay. I can interrupt her from charging that fist. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, wow, I blocked it, I still took a brunt hit. still repelled me? Damn it, almost had her. There we go.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you
And now
go!
Popola's gonna get mad. We've got to fight and kill her.
No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please,
All right.
don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial.
I'm gonna use all these drops that I got them.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Jesus, what is it with not with this voice actor getting characters that accuse him of bitching? Gladio does it to Noctis in 15, and Kaine does it to this guy in this game. Stop bitching, start fighting.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
This is a really a nice looking movie. For cutscene. This is pre-rendered for sure. Uh-oh.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes.
You want to talk about this now?
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Then why did you sacrifice yourself like that? Surprise! Damn, he just turned into a black hole and erased all existence. He just erased everything. Holy crap. His staff survived, though. All of that entire structure was completely just obliterated, erased from existence, but his little staff's fine. I did kind of wonder, when I first saw the Shadow Lord, how it looked a lot like my character. I guess there was a reason behind it. Oh wow, she's grown up. Or she's grown 5 years. What the fuck? What is it with his character getting beat up like that so much? Like Noctis? There's a Gladio and Noctis and now her and him? Interesting. Interesting choice in character.
Let's go.
Can I at least recover from this concussion that you gave me first? And my broken jaw? And probably my broken ribs? And this subdural hematoma in the back of my skull? Oh, I need to heal. Holy shit. Oh, nice. A little fighting going on here. We haven't fought in any of these hallways yet. That's why I was just running through them. Nice, little 29. I like having those high number combos. It's just so fun. I really wish you counted the combos for every time my size did something too. I'd have incredibly high combos in just moments. Broken saw. Still kind of wonder why I'm getting loot other than like healing items and stuff like that, even though I'm not going to be building anything or repairing anything, or not repairing, but upgrading anything anymore. Some of this music is really reminiscent of Final Fantasy 13 for me. The orchestra, the singing chorus. Damn, her hair is almost longer than, I mean, his hair is almost longer than hers. No words, just go and jump straight into it. Yep, no talking, just gonna jump straight into the fight.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
Go ahead and boost all our stats while we're at it.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Alright, well there's phase 1 down.
Be careful!
I know!
Holy shit. Kind of lock onto it. I can't see him, so I can't see his tail when he's looking to attack.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a pig.
Go ahead and boost again. Just to make sure we'll go ahead and do defense as well. I don't know if they actually stack with each other, if I'm just only activating one at a time. Okay, we got him about halfway.
Brother?
Yona.
What?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do.
So this girl is the girl from the beginning of the game, the modern world from 1,000 years ago. And this is the guy from 1,000 years ago. And the girl inside her is this Yona. My character's Yona.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Oh, no, I've got it backwards. The shade inside of her is the sister. Oh, shit. The shade inside of Yona was the sister from the beginning of the game. This girl here, this Yona here, is actually our sister from this time period.
Sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on, let's finish this.
Oh shit! I wouldn't pick that move.
Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come some. Just do it. Strike the killing blow. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice.
Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
Music's a little loud for the commentary, or for the dialogue.
I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Even in his final moments, he's still as defiant and sarcastic as can be. Has lost all of his powers. Okay, so I don't have my scythe anymore. Oh shit.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Looks like I can just slash through all these things. You defeated the Shadow Lord. That's it?
Is Yona all right?
No.
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Did he take over her body?
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
I assume we use my name here, considering that was what I put in the beginning of the game. I wonder if I should put another name, what had happened.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, about that.
I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
The shade that was in her. The shade version of Yona.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
So was that the source of the black scrawl? Was the shade inside of her? Is that how I'm understanding it? Okay. My opinions on the game. Well, I have to say, it's actually really good. It really is good. The battle system was easily the most fun I've played in a while. It was such a blast. Using so many, especially when I got those the spinning scythe ability, the what was it, dark or whatever it was, the spinning scythe. It was just so fun. Just charge them up and have it spinning around you while you're doing all the attacks. And then I learned to go back and forth between the square attacks and the triangle attacks, which I think the triangle attacks triggered more armor break. So good, so good. It was so fun. Especially, I love the best moments of the battle stuff, of the battles were when it was like big groups of enemies, even if they weren't, powerful enemies, just being massive and massive numbers just surrounding you and going all out. I love that. That was so good. That was so fun. That was what I loved the most. I don't think I was overpowered as far as levels go, but I do have to say that for the most part, it was actually a pretty easy game. honestly. I never really felt like the game was too difficult. Even when it gets like certain like really overwhelming bosses, like really large bosses, they just didn't seem that threatening, that strong, that much of a hassle, that much of a problem. Kira Buckland got 3 question marks. Why? Why did she have question marks on her? And Kyle McCartney, why do they have question marks on their credits? It's kind of odd. The story was really good. People were telling me in the chat that for them the story was a little confusing for them, and I didn't see that. It pretty much, you know, I mean, some of it you kind of have to do a little bit of assuming, or a little bit of your own inference, but they pretty much spelled it out pretty well. The characters that we played at the very, very start of the game, when the game first booted up, and you were in control of your character using a large pike to hit all the enemies, and you were unlocking levels left, right, and sideways, and you were using all of your dark abilities, Dark Blast, the Dark Lance, so on and so forth. And the sister that was, you know, coughing and sick, those became the Shades. They became, like, I guess maybe the first Shades, I suppose. There's maybe like some link to it. Xander was telling me that Drakengard is like a major part of this story as well, and I've never played or seen anything about Drakengard. But so I'm not really sure where me and Yona got the books from, the 2 grimoires. Obviously, the one that was with me was Grimoire Vice, and the one she touched was Grimoire Noir. And it eventually turned them both into Shades for some reason or another. And 1,000 years in the future, the replicants, or the copies of those 2, went on to do their thing. They went out doing what it is that we did throughout the game. The reason that Yona, the 1,000-year... Okay, let me ease this up a little bit, since we're dealing with like duplicate people here. When I say present day, I'm talking about present day of the game. The 1,000 years later, when we played the game that's what I'm talking about when I say present day. When I'm talking about the past, I'm talking about the 1,000 years in the past, from the very, very, very start of the game, when we were in the modern-looking world and learning all the abilities, fighting with the pipe. Okay, so the present time. Let's see right here. Yeah. In the past, those 2 became Shades. Perhaps even maybe like the first. Well, they couldn't have been the first Shades, because they'd been the first Shades. What was I fighting then? I was fighting Shades at the outside that building, so that wouldn't have been the first Shades. But anyway, they became Shades, and I'm guessing just through sheer willpower of wanting to protect his sister, the past version of me became the Shadow Lord, became the most powerful Shade, became the Shadow Lord, and put his sister in the body of what became present day Yona. How, I'm not entirely sure, because that was how she was infected with the Dark Scrawl, or the Black Scrawl. Now, I'm thinking that, or you know what? As far as the Black Scrawl is concerned, that's still kind of a mystery to me. But my character in the past kidnapped present day Yona to put Shade Yona, or which would have been past Yona, into her body. That much I got. So that happened right at the end of like the first part of the game, when you were still the younger version of yourself in the past, or in the present, I mean, before the 5-year span, that whole, the kidnapping thing. The only thing I'm not so sure about is what the Black Scrawl had to do with it, because I don't think that the past version of Yona, the Shade version, was in present day Yona, and that was the reason for the scrawl. I'm really not sure about that part. That's what I'm a little curious about. I think past version of me, which became Shadow Lord, kidnapped Yona and put past Yona, Shade Yona, into present day Yona. And that's where we went to go rescue her. That's why when, in that last room, Yona stood in front of the light, and past Yona didn't want to be in that body anymore. She wanted to let her go. And so she released herself from Yona's body and became the Shaded and just up and left. And that's why present day Yona is, fine, alive, and all that other stuff. But yeah, that's what I understand from the story, and I think that's pretty good. I do have to say that there is a little bit too much fluff to the game in an attempt to try to expand the game time. A lot of fetch quests, or go like find somebody and talk to them kind of quests. Things where you have to go to point A, talk to somebody to start the quest, and you got to go somewhere and gather 10 items or whatever and go back to that point. Or you talk to somebody who gives you a mission to go over here to talk to this person, and this person requests a certain number of items. You go get those items, you take them back to this person, and then you take that item to the first person. Or like the tavern, the one tavern, I think it was the village tavern owner. You went in there twice at least, and she gave you a mission to get items. You take those items, you go get those items, take them back to her. She makes a healing potion, then you take it to the grandmother. You do that twice. That's a little tedious, and not. It's really just for, again, expanding the game time, not really for any kind of story or useful purposes. It's literally just fluff, and I don't really care for those kind of things. A side quest that actually had some usefulness, those are fine. I can't really give you an example right now of like side quests that were actually really useful, especially if the rewards that you get for them are actually really good. Like, take for example going back into the junk heap to clear out all the shades on the second floor. While the reward for me wasn't that great because I didn't need it, because the stuff I had was better. At least I think. Is that where? Unless that's where I got the ancient sword from. May have been. I can't remember it now. But the reward that you got from that side quest was actually pretty good. That was actually worth it. So that side quest is okay. But yeah, that's my thoughts on NieR Replicant. I was also told there's like 4 different endings supposedly, A through D, and which means I have to go through this game 4 times. I don't know that I'm going to do that. I might just look up a YouTube video on it, because I just don't, at least not right now. I don't feel like going back through it and playing the game again. That's just something that I've always been that way. I really can't think of a single game that I've ever played that once I've beaten the game, that I immediately want to go back and play it again. That's just not a thing for me. I do think this game has replayability on the base level. If you play for the first time and maybe you skip out on most of the side quests, your second time through, you can enjoy the side quests more. For me, I'll probably do the opposite, since I did a lot of side quests, at least in the first half of the game, on my first playthrough. I might go back and just do the main story my second time through, and so on and so forth. I don't know that I'm going to stream those. You know, that'll be something I've got to decide in the future, but for right now, I'm done with NieR Replicant. And we're going to move on to something else. And since it's only 6 o'clock, you know, I still got another, you know, at least 4 or 5 hours left of stream to do. I'm not going to, you know, end here and just leave. I don't really know what I'm going to do. Let me see what happens after I, you know, complete this operation here. Is that it? Exit, clear data, save data screen. Load your cleared data after completing the game to experience Kaine story. Oh. A departed mother's diary. Okay, just with those little tidbits of information there, I have to point something out. I have to point this out. One of the journals that we read, pretty much almost every loading screen was a journal written by Yona. One of them said, "I wish Krim would introduce me to this Kaine girl," and mentioned something about wonder if that's what my mom was like. I am really beginning to think, and I thought this at the time, and I don't remember if I said it on stream or not, but I'm really beginning to think that Kaine could be I don't really know if there's any way to like put it that could be subtle, but I think she is their mom. I think she is Yona and my character's mother. I just feel like that was the whole mom journal that we read from Yona really made me think that at the time, and with that information we just read there, I think we're maybe dealing with that. If we're actually playing an entire story from a different person's perspective, that's fine. I will actually play this game again, and I'll start right now, because that's, you know, that's a new story. So do I hit continue or do I hit new game? Is this, is this going to be Kaine's story, or do I go to a new game and load this data?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
So we pick up Kaine's story from where she got unstoned. Kaine's dreams, discrimination. Or maybe this is where what she dealt with while she was stoned. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with a pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak, pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all, the bullies in the Eyrie. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat, his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. I love that line. That needs to be a quote. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Okay, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine. She turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think because I had they think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. It grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross him. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to steal the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Why is it whenever I say the word quickly, I get a whistle 9 times out of 10? Quickly. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood kicking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupt Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was leading on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're going to be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the water vane? Kaine stood between the weather... Fuck, one more time. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. Fuck, I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles, vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dream's daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art, as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and fucking hell. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. I got a feeling her grandmother has a bit of a southern accent, so I'm gonna try using that. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. And the axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Damn it! Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed, took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Cain and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's present. Hey, lady, Kaine said with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheek shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle, but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kaylee. Kaylee? Oh, it was his grandmother, right, got it. I thought he was like maybe just calling her by a shorter name. He was actually naming the grandmother. My bad. I know your grandmother, Kaylee, and I think the way she was driven out of this town was just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kaylee? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. I need to breathe. I'm not breathing while I'm reading. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine in by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. Well, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother she was going to sketch her a portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Poor shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, or a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Separation. A lot of reading going on here. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine. "And I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Sorry about that. Comet decided to step on things. Be still. Oh, yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why? Oh, sorry. I realized it was the wrong person talking. "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day. She could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make it some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Love that analogy. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house." Chew through. Wow. "I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other..." "Come on, no. I don't go to the kelma tree..." Oh, that's still Kaine. "If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost to the carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're going to be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world." I don't know why that was so hard to say. "I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you. Where did you get that from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma," yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked. then slowly held her wrinkled hands out if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kane thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and your whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kane rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kane could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kane worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kane pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick, black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kane suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh gods, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kane ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kane's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire, can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kane, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again. This time, Kane responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me. Let's go. The shade eyed Kane with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kane glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kane. Alive! Kane's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kane tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! Damn it, Comet. Jeez. As Kane struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kane lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The Shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as it was controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. I think you get it. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. So this is what she dreamt about while she was in the stone wall.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
That was a lot of reading. Whew. My voice is tired. So I'm fighting this thing again? I'm fighting this thing again. Alright. I didn't do that, but alright.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword is lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
I wonder if it took my, the version of this character that I finished the game with, because I'm a lot stronger level-wise and gear-wise than I was when I first did it. Kapoosh! Oh, I choked the shit out of it. Chinese dreams encounter. Okay, so back to reading. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Roar? Roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Wow, okay. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought of the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck your eyes out and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha." "I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die." Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get you on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me!" Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak, should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Oh God, you are the best." Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go. Let it go. Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. Why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. "Alright, this is getting a little weird now." "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. God, this is getting weird." "Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. The fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched it grew longer and thicker. Whoa, God damn! Eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." Welcome back, Jody. I guess your moving trip went swimmingly well. By the way, you're the first person to chat in the last 4 hours. No, 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. Nobody's been in here for 3 hours. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Yeah, I'm very serious. The last message was from Holly at 3:57. I have my chat over here to my left, and I have a timestamp on it. The last message was from Holly at 3:57 my time. And it's now 7 o'clock my time. Nobody's been in here since." "Ah, what the hell, sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." "Grandma said, can't die yet." "I don't get it." I don't either, but I'm trying not to let it bother me anymore. I'm just here playing a game and talking. If nobody's here to hear it, what the fuck ever. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and began infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. I heard there's a way to turn off showing you viewers. There is, but I've tried that before. I tried turning off the viewer count before, and it did nothing but fill me with paranoia. I was more distracted by my anxiety of the fact I couldn't see the viewer count than how worried I was about the number. So I can't turn it off because I want to see the number whether it's small or not. Stop. You gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Supposed to stream the same way no matter how many views, he said. Well, yeah, I mean, you do. You're supposed to, yes, and that's, it's what I try to do, but nobody who ever actually streams actually does that. If they have their viewer count up, whether they do or not, most likely nobody that streams actually keeps the same streaming style regardless of viewers, because you're just naturally going to be aware that people are in your stream even if you don't have a view counter up. If your chat is dead, you're probably going to be a little more casual and calm about your stream, whatever, than if the chat was rolling. Just like if I see 2 viewers, 1 viewer, or I see 10, I'm going to be more alert, a little more active when I see 10 than I will if I see 1 or 2. There is no way to get around that. That's just natural. When it's no different than if you were, you were doing a play, like a live action stage play, and you were on stage and you happened to look out in the audience and you saw 2 people in the audience. You probably wouldn't try as hard on stage as you would if you knew the auditorium was packed. You would be just a little bit different. It's just natural to do it that way. Now, with that said, I'm still doing the same thing that I am. I mean, normally I would look over, especially after 3 hours of seeing 1 viewer, which that 1 viewer was me, so basically I had 0 viewers. The me before would see that and be so aggravated and so pissed off, I probably would have ended the stream 3 hours ago. Or maybe after I beat the last chapter that I did, whatever. But now, while I'm, sad that nobody's in here and nobody comes in here and nobody stays in here, while I'm sad about that, I'm not letting it bug me. It doesn't bother me as much anymore, because now it's just like, I don't really care anymore. I don't care anymore. If nobody's here, then I'm streaming to the internet for no reason. I'm streaming to Twitch, just for Twitch. That's how it is. I don't know what it is that I'm doing wrong or not doing right. What I am doing that I shouldn't be. I don't know what it is about how I stream or how I network with the stream or whatever that people just don't come in here. But others, there's 8, 10, 12 people in the stream the entire time. And they're doing the same thing I am, chatting, talking, being interactive, not ignoring the chat, whatever, I don't know what it is. I don't know. So, I ended up trying to figure it out, and I'm just gonna stream. I'm gonna stream my 4 days a week. If I stream to one person for every stream, okay. Now at this point, it's just a, oh well. Now I'm done. I'm done trying to put so much effort into this stream and getting nothing back. Because I like I said before, I used this analogy before. I was running this stream as if I was a CEO of a multi-billion-dollar corporation, but I was getting paid minimum wage. And what I mean by that is I was treating the stream as a professional stream, and doing it and working and putting a lot of effort into it. And what I was getting back in compensation was a small number of viewers, followers, not followers that follow for a little bit and leave, or they click follow but they never come in the stream. I hardly ever get bits or subs or any kind of monetary donations, you know. So now I'm going to start treating the stream like I'm being paid minimum wage. I'm no longer the CEO. Now I'm the guy in the drive-thru going, "You want some more fries with this?" I know you don't have the answer, Jody, and I'm not asking you to give me the answers. You know, I have asked people who have been successful on their streams, people like Music by Alexander, by Choco Kings, asked other people that I've seen have, compared to mine especially, successful streams, and asked them, what are you doing to have your stream be so successful? Is there any way that I could get some advice from you about how to make my stream better? And they give me the advice, and it's good advice, and I try doing it, and you see the result. You see the result. 3 hours of literally nobody in here. And I've had one viewer or two viewers pretty much the entire time I've been live. You and Josh were in here early in the stream, and then you left to go do your thing, your moving thing, and Josh went to work, which, you know, I'm fine with. I'm not mad at you for that. I'm just saying what's going on. And then Holly came in around a little bit before 4 o'clock, my time. Chatted for about 3 or 4 minutes, and hadn't heard from her since. She's not in my list over here telling me who's in the chat. And that was, again, about 4 o'clock. And nobody has come in other than two bots since then. And I banned both those bots. So that's been today's stream. Is it the game I'm playing? Maybe. I don't know. All right, back to it. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? Bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Those are the regulars, though. How do you get traffic? Some of the advice that I had gotten from the successful streamers, if you will, were things like networking. Go to other streams, don't self-promote, but go to other streams, chat in their streams, be involved in their communities, join their discords, you know, chat, things like that. You know, be involved in other people's streams, and most likely you're going to get attention because you're there often enough. They're gonna start recognizing you, and so on and so forth, and they'll follow you. And when you're live, they'll come to your stream and see what you're like, and you know, especially if they like your type of comedy. Which, you know, when I'm in people's chat, I definitely use a very similar type of comedy whenever I'm chatting. You know, somebody says a line I could turn into a sexual innuendo. I chat that line into sexual innuendo, and so on and so forth. And I've done this probably, you know, I've done it consistently for about, I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 months now, but I like really like buckled down and tried doing more networking since I started streaming strictly on the weekends, and I would spend my weekdays networking, going to streams and doing those kind of things. That's what I'd been doing since I was streaming on weekends only. And you know, and you see the results. I've seen a number of those people hit the follow button or follow me, and people that have been in those the viewers of those streams follow me as well. My viewer count says 2. And again, I know one of those is me because I have my stream up on my backup computer over here to make sure it's running smoothly, and the other person is you. And I have 2 other names in my list over here, but those are, one is Stardust, my chat bot, and the other one is my other bot that monitors the stream for different reasons. About TikTok, yeah, I do have a TikTok. I do have videos uploaded. I could do more of that. I should do more of that. I have a little bit of an OCD when it comes to that, though, because I could just take my clips straight from my Twitch and upload them straight to TikTok. But I like to trim them down to the salient point of the clip. You know, so usually my clips are about 30 seconds long. That's what I have it set for. When I press my little button over here, it automatically makes a clip for me. And usually the point of the clip is in the last maybe 10 seconds. So I like to cut it down to that 10 seconds before I upload it to TikTok. Well, that editing takes time. It takes time, and you know, I could make a more of an effort to do that more. And I don't really have a reason not to. I mean, I don't have an excuse or a thing that says, you know, I should be doing, I can't do this because of this reason. I have no excuse. I should be, and I'm just not. I did for a while. There's probably close to like 20 or maybe, oh, sorry, comment, we're down there. 20 or 30 TikToks up right now on my TikTok. 1 clip every day off, maybe. And you know, they are, so most of them are my commercials, you know, my like Chocobo Ranch, Penis, the Penis Pillow, you know, all those commercials, they're up there because they're short and they're funny. I have all of my video game 101 stuff from the Professor, those little game rules that I've made, the 31 game rules. Those are up there. A few other clips that I had edited down and put up there, you know. It just, I don't think that would really draw much, because I don't really think people that watch TikTok casually, or like not casually, but like when people that watch TikTok, they don't see those things and go, oh, I want to follow that guy's stream. They just see the TikTok, they laugh at it, then flip on to the next one, you know? I mean, I could be wrong, but that's how that works in my head. People are, you know, people watch TikTok for the flick. Okay, that's a funny view, click, flick, flick. That's funny, flick. Oh, I'm gonna share this one. Show my friends this guy pretending to be a penis. All right, next. They don't actually go, oh, dude, this guy's hilarious. I have to go find his stream. I just don't think people do that. So I don't see how it helps. But I mean, I haven't uploaded in a while, but you know, it's not really a priority anymore. As far as I hear you're wrong there, yeah, I've heard the same thing too. But again, I don't. Nobody, if I have anybody that's followed my stream because they saw my TikTok first, they've never said. It doesn't mean that I don't have any followers that came from TikTok, but you would think if you found somebody's stream through their other platform, you would want to tell them, right? Now, if you watch, like for example, for me, I watched for a long time Maximilian Dude's YouTube channel, and I watched videos of his streams and so on and so forth. And I finally caught when I started really focusing on Twitch, just like in general. I started following and watching his streams, and I told him that I saw him on YouTube, but with him having 10,000 people, he didn't see the message, which I don't care. But I still told him anyway because I thought it would be good for him to know that I found his stream, and I wanted to see his stream because of his YouTube page. And see, that just shows you right there, Jody, that I've been live for going on almost 6 hours now, and there's the first person to, or there's the person to use the first redemption. Hi, Holly, by the way, welcome back. Just so you know, Holly, when you came into the chat earlier to say hi, that was the last message that I received from anybody for 3 hours. Jody came in at 7 o'clock my time, and so about, 15 minutes ago? Yeah, about 17 minutes ago, and he was the first chat I've had since you were here. The only other people that have come in the stream are 2 bots, and I've banned them already. So, today's stream has been absolutely fantastic for viewers and chatting. Probably the lowest I've ever had my entire streaming career, even like from the very beginning, even on Facebook. Which, like I was just telling him, it's not it didn't bother me now. I mean, I'm sad, but it didn't bother me now. I don't care. Normal me would be pissed off and end the stream and just be in a bad mood the rest of the day. Now I don't care. Now I just expect it. Now I just expect it. In fact, I see a 3 under the viewer count right now is like, oh wow, cool, great stream. I got 3 people in here now. Beats the last 3 hours where I had literally 1, which was just me. The show must go on. Yeah, that's what we look at. Is Howard behind my chair? I don't think he is. Okay. I gotta pee, y'all. I'll be right back. I'll come back to reading some more of this. And I do apologize for another rant. I went on for 15 minutes talking about it. Gotta pee. BRB. You just rub your ass the rest of the stream. No, I'm not. I'm not Amaranth. It's funny. I say it's funny. It's not funny, but it's funny. Outside in my normal life, in my normal day job, or outside in the normal world, outside of my little streaming studio right here, I can't get people to leave me alone. People always want to say good morning when they pass me on the street, or when I go to work. People want to say hi and say good morning and ask me how my weekend was, or if I was off on vacation for a week, they ask me what I do or what I did for the vacation, and so on and so forth. Well, it doesn't really bother me. It doesn't piss me off or nothing. I would rather not have those conversations. But in my real life, I can't get people to not talk to me, to not socialize with me. But in the place where I'm actually trying to get people, where I actually want people to socialize and chat and talk and interact and laugh and be amused and amuse me with jokes and so on and so forth, I can't buy viewers. I can't buy followers. I can't get people to socialize here. It is a fantastic irony that describes my life in a pretty accurate whole. What I want is over here, not where I am. And what I don't want is over here, not here. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I need to take a little bit of a food break. I want to grab some food and get me something to eat. Would y'all be okay with playing some words on stream while I grab a bite to eat? It'll only be a few minutes. Would y'all be okay with that? Okay. All right. Let's play some words on stream then. Let me get it pulled up. It'll probably be just the three of us playing, but you know, it's whatever. And Jody, you're welcome to play, of course. Thank you all for being here and listening to me bitch about this shit. Again, it's just, now it's not really, again, it's not something that pisses me off anymore. It's more of just an irritant than anything else now. It doesn't actually piss me off anymore. Jody had to go do some moving earlier. Jody had to go move with his friends, which I'm sure he enjoyed a lot. Where's the stream? Let's do this so you guys can see it. Oh, hold on. Can't see it yet because I got the wrong thing up. Ba-doop-ba-doo. Copy the link. Wrong one. There we go. Alright. Time for some words on stream. Get to wording, y'all. Here we go. You want to move? What do you mean you want to move? Alright, here we go. I'm gonna grab some food. BRB, y'all. Mwah, love you. Titties. Oh my god. Can we please get past the first level? Try rate. Hate. Targe. T-A-R-G-E. Oh, it'll take piss, but it wouldn't take cock. Really? Alright, one more time. And then we'll jump back into NieR. Got some more reading to do, obviously. This one should be interesting. Damn. Waiting for it to unlock so to do that. I'm like, can you please stop touching things? We got past the first level. I'm so happy. Son of a bitch. Hi Gizmo, welcome in. Thank you for the like, by the way, also. Ah, gotcha. There's no D Gizmo. Thank you. There's two B's in Rabble. At least we got some help this time. Oh, Jesus. Choice. Coitus. Pose. What that Nebraska woman is. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Don't worry about it. It's not like it scarred me or anything. I'm not traumatized from it. Of course it's not a word. If anybody knows what that means, wink wink. Aces. Ow. Chalky milk. Chalky milk is always good. Oh my god. I'm good, Gizmo. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? Tigar. Well, somebody fucking got something. I'm gonna wonder if we're gonna get any letters up there. Of course, that's words up there. It'll take piss and it'll take fart, but it won't take cock. Suck my cock game. Fidget. Jesus, we need 88 points. Oh my god. Wow, that one could lick every part of my left asshole. Every bit of it. Every dude hair on my asshole. That particular puzzle could have every bit of it. What a pile of bullshit. Every square inch of my white hairy asshole, that puzzle could lick every bit of it. All of it. Alright, y'all. We are ready to get back into NieR Replicant. We're still doing some reading, so we're gonna read for a bit. Appreciate you guys stopping by, Gizmo. You're like the 4th or 5th person to actually come in because it's been a very extremely quiet stream today. Normally I don't complain. I'm gonna try not. I don't mean to complain, but you know, I went like 3 hours just now with literally only 1 viewer, and that was just me. So basically, I had 0 viewers. But so I appreciate you being here. Okay. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want a drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want— Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So, listen, My name's Tyrion, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm going to find that shade. I'm going to strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you, Tyrion. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyrion. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm going to take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine. Watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Oh, I have actually unmuted the game, huh? Oink. Sorry about that. Realized I had it muted. My bad. What the hell? Why don't I hear anything? Oh, I know why I don't hear anything. For some reason, it's frozen. Comet, did you break it again? Move. The stream will probably blink for a second, everybody. Hold on. Yeah, there was some music that's supposed to have been going.
So, how long
There
has
we
it
go.
been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
Why is it still locked up? Audio's working though, so I guess that's a good thing. Hold on, let's see if I can figure out the problem, see if I can fix the shit. There we go. Yeah, you see that? Okay, now you see the game. Alright. Weird, I don't know why that happened, but at least I got it fixed. So nice to see Gizmo stop in and leave. Story of my life, people just don't like to hang out. That's fine, it's whatever. I don't care anymore.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
I don't know why the music is so damn loud, I can barely hear the dialogue.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
Kaine.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Okay, I remember that scene. We're about to have a conversation between Kaine and Emil outside the city. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, maybe not.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are... I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Okay, that was a little weird, Emil.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Oh man, this game is just rolling out the red carpet of naughtiness. I don't want to say, but I do want to say. If I was Emil, I would have definitely been making sure 2 special spots were shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Yeah.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
And don't worry, I definitely did not rub the water all over your luscious, round, perfect. Never mind.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
I'm doing this scene again. There's a gold moonflower seed. This.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
I don't recall seeing this the first
She got
time.
the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Autosave?
Say there, can you not hear me?
What in the holy hell?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
What in the holy hell? What the hell happened to me? When did I become a Monster Hunter character? What the holy hell is this? How far can I go? Okay, I can't run too far. What in the hell's going on here? Proceed beyond this point. You will be unable to save until the battle is over. You want to go through the door? Well, why do you give me that option when I can't go back and save? Or can I? Okay, I see. Well, it just auto-saves, so I guess I should be fine. Good. Krim brought a chick home with him. He makes little chirps and follows me around. It's just the cutest thing ever. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. What the hell, bats? Okay, that's a little shades, a little more like it. I don't know if I should be going up or down or not. I mean, I don't know if I should be going up or down. I guess since there's more enemies spawning, I'm gonna guess down's probably the way I should go. I should probably go up first. Alright, I'm gonna, which way I should go? It looks like there is a bottom down there. What the? Oh! Oh! Okay. 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 Didn't know big guy down here. Didn't know there's a big guy down here. Oh wow, I can kill him rather easily. Awesome. Should have gone up first. A black scrawl, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. What is with the wild colors here? Oh my god. This is kind of hard on the eyes, and really trippy. So bright, it's actually almost hard to see because it's so bright. Like everything's overexposed. I have no idea what's going on here. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. What does that have to do with reading the story? I'm pretty sure the story was not in the base game. This is only because we're in this part of the game. Has to be. Talk about extending the gameplay time, that's for sure. You stop teleporting. I'm not teleporting, just dying in one shot because I'm so strong. Fool's Embrace. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Well, it's probably going to be better if I were to upgrade it, but I don't know that I can upgrade the Fool's Embrace. So I will stick with it. Now everything's too dark. Uh-oh. Hello. Ow. You hit kind of hard. I just realized it's a shade version of the statue. The statue didn't look like this before. Nope, did not like that. I asked Devil if Pooch tastes good, and she said it's the best thing in the world. She said I could have some when I'm all grown up. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Ah. There we go. Now we're getting a few numbers in here. I like this better. Send me all the enemies. Give me all of your enemies. Give me all your sacrifices. All these are medicinal herbs. Oh, that was mean. That was mean. Ah, why did I get knocked off the... This is bullshit, getting knocked to the side like that. Fuck, shit. I know you're still here, Holly. Trust me, I always know. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, looks familiar. Dealt him a few times. Kabuki outfit. 1,000 experience points. What is the Kabuki outfit? I guess I can't use it until I go back to the main screen. Okay. The next door. You know what? I think I can, if I can leave and go back and save, I think I'm going to do that. Okay, there we go. It's saved.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
I can actually leave. I can go to the fountain. Oh, because Popol is there, right. I just want to save.
The diary again?
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
This is all, like, really mysterious and weird. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One knows not day, and one which has never seen the night. Wow, alright. You start off with an attack. You weren't even fully spawned in, and you hit me with something. That's just kind of a dick move. The following actions are prepared for this room: magic spewing bat. Well, that's a problem. I'm already spewed my magic. Protected turtle, so I can't defend. And now I can't jump. Blade wielding okay, well I can't use magic. Unless it changed. Like, okay, maybe it's only like was only one thing at a time. I thought maybe they were locking down each of my abilities, like stacking up all my abilities that I couldn't use. Maybe it was just like rotating through. Like once it said, when it first started with like magic wielding, I was fine, and then it changed to like can't jump, so I could start using magic again. Thought it was just like, you know, one handicap after another. Black and white, 13 packs. Vessels' forms waver as they cross time and space. This is just some really weird shit.
Seems we have been shut in.
Oh, okay. No doubt there's gonna be an enemy in here somewhere.
It seems we have been shut in.
Yeah, no shit. Oh god, they're everywhere. So many balls. So many balls. Okay. Krim told me a story before bedtime the other day about a husband and wife with matching red bags. Said they fight all the time. The song of a man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman. Is this, are we going to fight the Andros robot head again? We're just going to fight these things. There's a lot of them. Fool's Lament. This game got really weird. I mean, fun still, but weird. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. Damn right it does. I mean, wait, what? Oh, I remember this area. This is sort of where we fought the very beginning of the game. Sort of. A little different. Kind of has like a modern day look to it. Can't even see because they're in that corner. Because it's so dark and weirdly colored, I can't tell for sure when he's got like a guard up or not. Oh god, there's two of them here now. Oh, okay, didn't expect that move. There's three of them now, alright. I juggled that guy? I didn't even know I could juggle. taking a lot to kill. I think I finally got behind the defenses. That's what I need to do. Shit. Finally, last guy. Long enough to get here. These guys are really tough to kill. Phew. Those last three guys were really tough. Ouch, my hand. The puppet priest collects the cursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh God. I'm in first person view on the sandy boat thing. Oh, I gotta shoot them all. How weird. Never played this game in first person the entire time, so it's really weird. I can't lock on either. I gotta aim it myself. Good thing I know how to use. Good thing I know how to do a shooter. You know, I said earlier in the stream that this game seems to like have multiple games in one. We had the third-person RPG throughout most of the game, and then we had like a Diablo-type top-down hack and slashing game, and now we've got like first-person shooter. Holly, would you do me a favor if you're still here? Shooting a boar. Why are you down there? Bats, 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 flying bats, ah! Like how they just kind of like, bleh, bleh, dead. Bleh, I am the dead. We're back at the start. Know why it's going so slow? Just took a sand tour all around facade, shooting things. Now we have the samurai outfit. Because reasons. And 4,000 experience points. Because reasons. And 10,000 gold. Because more reasons. We have a third door. We have a third door. I'm gonna go save again. I'm gonna pee. This is really weird.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just...
I know what you mean.
The diary again?
Yeah.
The word...
Got to unmute my mic. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits you on the other side, unless your soul is at least level 33. Level 30? I'm 30. I can probably do it. If you proceed beyond this point, you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Yeah. Here goes. 3 levels below what it recommends. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be raged over the Holy Domain, or something to catch all of it. This is a completely new area. I don't think I've seen this before. This wasn't in the base game for sure. Or I just don't recognize it. Pretty sure we didn't visit any place like this. And it sort of looks like Seafront, but it also at the same time doesn't look like Seafront. Yeah, it looks like that's Seafront over there. Oh, hello. You're a biggin. You also have armor. Being 3 levels below didn't matter. At least not through that fight. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. Taking on 3 boars. Let's see why these are. These guys are going to be a bit of a problem. Yeah. Ooh, just barely dodged that one. I need to get the. I need to try to focus on the ones that are almost dead, so I can get rid of the pigs sooner. Get the pigs down instead of trying to rotate how much damage, how much health I'm doing through them. I'm not wording my words right. I need to focus on the pig with the least amount of health, so I can get him killed, so they're out of the way, instead of trying to just spread the damage out among the boars. That one's dead. All the pigs are dead, I think, now. Nope, they're definitely not all dead. Ow. No more pittance. No more enemies, period. Okay, so far not too terrible. All is paid. All is sacrifice. Oh, here again, huh? It seems like it's refilling my items. I don't know, maybe not. I still have 10 health salves. Here's what I was saying earlier about the top-down Diablo-style part of the game. Oh, my guard did not deflect any of that. Ooh, yeah, give me those big numbers of small guys. Fun. All these medicinal herbs laying around. Maybe I should use some. Boss room.
It seems we have been shut in. Yeah, all these medicinal herbs just lying around. Boss room? It seems we have been shut in.
Boss or ambush, one or the other. You know, we're gonna adjust our gear a little bit here. I think it's, I don't know if we're actually gaining experience still or not. So just in case I'm not, I think we're gonna go ahead and adjust some of our, weapons here. We aren't going to bother with experience rate anymore. I think I just want to go with well, what I'm looking for is not here. What is it that causes more? There it is, armor break. Okay. Would lose my attack power. Armor break, 30%. Okay. Can't block that. Weird. I think that 30% armor breaks really help because I think they've already shitted their armor. Yeah, that armor break's really helped. Fool's Accord. Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. Look at that armor shred off of him. Yeah, I didn't realize just how good that armor break was. Considering magic power, the magic damage isn't really that good to begin with. I don't really think my magic's really doing a lot of damage. It's just really good for a little extra DPS. At least the size aren't really doing a lot of damage. Oh shit. I was like, okay, what do I need to go back? Yeah, I do. There's still enemies back here. Surprise, they say. dare you interrupt my magic casting? Yeah, I've made and beat the Shadow Lord. Now we're to a very unusual part of the game, I have to say. Fun as hell, because there's, you know, fight after fight after fight. But, I'm a little unsure as to what's going on. How you doing, by the way, Xander? Welcome in. I can already say that. Hello, big guy. Damn. They're hitting hard now. Shit. These guys are hitting hard now. I'm definitely unsure about exactly what's going on here. We did the long thing about Kaine, and now we're like reading my mother's diary that has turned into some kind of futuristic me because I'm like got a lot more bulk, and I've changed voice actors yet again. Damn. Oh, one. I thought that guy was going to kick in my ass. It did say that I need to be level 33 and I'm only 30, so every beam of light is an invitation to death. Sounds like Gestalt. What sounds like Gestalt? What do you mean? The diary stuff? I gotta say though, the combat system in this game, it is fun as hell. It is so fun, especially when I'm using the scythe blades. So good. Yeah, I did. He's like, I mean, it's still my character. It's still the brother, but he's like older and more muscular now, and his voice actor changed. He's a little bit deeper. It's not Noctis's voice actor anymore, which, by the way, I looked it up. It is the teenage, whatever you want to call it, the older, the Part 2 version of my character is voiced by the same guy who did Noctis in Final Fantasy 15, just for, because I always like, finding that little information out, because I'm kind of a hobbyist when it comes to voice actors and stuff. But yeah, for this part here, we're in the real world, we're still our adult self, But when we go into this book, we're like a slightly older version, like maybe like, you know, I don't know, 30s version, because we're a whole lot more muscular and just a lot more brusque sounding. Like I got a really deep voice, like I went through puberty a second time. This is Gestalt, okay. Was this not in the original game? Because before I did all this, we were going through like a Kaine's past, like how she became, like how she lived with her grandmother and how she ended up losing her arm and leg and became possessed by a shade. We were like reading a whole bunch of dialogue involving that right after we. It was a point in the game where we had released her from the from her petrification on the wall, the door of the library. I guess Gestalt is the actual story, which is odd since the characters are supposed to be different based on consoles. Well, like I said, this is all happening while we are supposedly reading the brother and Yona's mother's book. So maybe this is like her reading the log, or us reading a diary of things that her husband did, aka our father, which means that Gestalt is brother and Yona's father. I mean, I did figure out the whole thing behind the brother and Yona, as far as like, oh shit, I thought I jumped off. As far as the Dark Yona and the normal Yona, the shade versions of Yona and me were the versions of the game we play at the very, very beginning in the modern world carrying the large pipe. And then we're obviously they're replicants, hence the name of the game. Damn it. Keep your shield off, asshole. Will you stop raising your shield? I can't kill you while your shield's up. Very annoying. Finally. Oh shit, oh shit. There's 4 of those. Shit. The shades are humans. The shades are as they call it, the real humans. The humans that were extinct now and left behind the replicants as shells. And the me that you play at the very beginning of the game, Jesus Christ, became the Shadow Lord. The Shadow Lord is me. Son of a bitch. Know why the replicants were made and humans turned to shades. The why. God damn it. It keeps yeeting me off the side. The why. It has something to do with souls and I'm trying to remember exactly what. Come on. Why can't I get away from this dude's like frontal attack when I'm behind him? God damn it, I keep yeeting myself off the side. Oh my God. What the? Oh my dear sweet Jesus, this guy's a pain in my ass. Oh, maybe I should try shooting him. I'm gonna rely on Vice here for a second. The brother used the power of Grimoire Noir to become the Shadow Lord and kidnapped Yona to put Dark Yona, Shade Yona into her. Oh shit. And then at the end, good Yona rejected, or not rejected, but Shade Yona, I gotta do it again. Shade Yona managed to, wanted to free herself because she didn't want to control the body of good Yona anymore. She wanted her to be free and be with her brother. Even if it meant she couldn't be with the Shadow Lord brother anymore. Devila and Popola were working for the Shadow Lord. Ah, damn it. This is almost dead. That one's dead. Oh, God. Ooh. Alright, I can probably deal with you. Because I've fought you several times. Okay, yeah, then that happens. I don't feel so positive. What the? No, don't turn around. Why humanity went this route? Can't remember at this very moment. Oh, wait, over there. Break that armor. Oh, shit. Woo! Okay, there we go. We broke it through the armor. Okay, here. Look, I spun around you several times out on the way to Seafront. I know how to dodge you. If you could just fall over dead, I'd really appreciate it. Another one? Oh, holy fuck. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, my. That's a lot of fire, yo. Oh. Woohoo. A lot of big balls, too. Holy shit. I can't shoot them down either. Those are the invincible ones. Alright, well, let's try hitting you straight on. Okay, yeah, you hit hard. This is going to be really difficult considering Yeah, I guess being underleveled is a problem right now. God damn it. Now I want strength drop. And a recovery potion. I can't even block it. Blocking it doesn't do jack diddly. Getting through, it's just taking a bit. I'm having to cheese these battles a little bit here. Whew. This cheese is working. It is a pain. Come on. Okay, I need a minute. My hand hurts. Whew. $10,000 experience points. Did I level up? I hope I did, because this is getting hard. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes.
Is that all?
You completed the recycled world quest.
Huh?
Is that the final entry in the diary?
It seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
The diary?
Yeah.
The world?
I don't need to go in. I don't need to do it again. I'm not going to. That was a little too much of a pain. Yeah, no, I'm good.
My word. I feel as...
I know what you mean.
Okay. We're at the point where we've learned that the village wants Kaine and Emil to sleep outside the village, which is already happening, but...
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look,
White
why don't you go
chlorination
talk to
syndrome.
Popola?
Not that I recall.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right. Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
In old documents? Well, you know what? Actually, you know what? When was it? It was right before the last battle against Popola and Devila. We got like a flash of a whole bunch of documents. And I completely forgot about them. So that they may be in there. We got like a flash of a whole bunch of documents, and it said certain documents received, and then we went into the battle with Devila and Popola, and I completely forgot after that, so it may be in there.
Right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh ho. It was right under our pages the whole time.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge. That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right. I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful. And for the love...
Maybe they didn't put it here. White chlorination syndrome emerged in 2003 with the arrival of the giant and the dragon in Shinjuku, Tokyo. It was first propagated by the unnatural Maso particles produced with the destruction of the giant, and the disease appeared to be capable of airborne transmission. I remember while we were doing the book, the diary book stuff, that it mentioned a couple of times in a couple of passages, it just passively mentioned a dragon. It just said like the fall of the dragon and something or another of that sort. There wasn't much else in context for that, and I don't seem to have access to the documents that this is not it. Yeah, this is the Snow White stuff. It's not it. No, yeah, it's not here. Maybe it didn't they don't have it at this point in the game when you go back and play it again, I guess. I mean, why do you have to lay in the most inconvenient of places?
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Oops. Whoops.
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
The giant is the final boss of the final ending for Drakengard, and the dragon was the main characters of that game getting blown out of the sky by jets. So it seems like Drakengard was actually in, like, well, you said it was the year was 2003, essentially modern time. What the hell am I doing? Essentially modern times.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
That red bag. By my pages, you're the Sloven.
Hey.
Yeah, we know about. We've already done all this. There were occasional, like, instead of having the journal, Yona's journal here, we occasionally had like a. It looked like some kind of like research report involving something, but I never was able to like get a full read on it because it was during a loading screen, and you know it came up kind of quick. So there was like research involving it or something. Involving some, there was research involving something, like the results of the research and whatnot. Some kind of like virus. It could have been what you were talking about, the chlorination syndrome. Okay, this is different. Drakengard was set in medieval fantasy world. Some of this giant woman thing transport them to the real world. Oh, okay. This is different. Oh wait, these the statues were called Hansel and Gretel? The way they presented it, they said the experience Kaine story, I thought we were actually going to get like, I mean, we are experiencing part of her story in some way, but I was thinking like we were going to be getting like playing as Kaine. It's okay that we're not. I was just, that's kind of what I was expecting when it read that. Yeah, I mean clearly not, because we're in that part of the game. Because the very beginning was a lot of reading about I just told you, Kaine growing up, her being bullied and beaten up as a child, her grandmother protecting her, her and her grandmother living in a shack away from everybody because Kaine was called a freak by everybody in the area. And then how a giant shade killed her grandmother, and how she lost her pretty much everything on the left side of her body, and it got replaced or regrown or whatever by the shade that possessed her. Tyrion or something like that. Tyrion, something along those lines. Apparently she was possessed by a Lannister. Game of Thrones reference. No more vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just like Comet, lay down. What? This is so weird. Oh, I go through here again.
Sunshine. We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
That's new? Comet. Bud, I love you, but can you please lay down or move? You are in my way. I cannot see past your furry ass. Or any other part of your feline anatomy. At least the colors are back to normal because, God, being in that book was a real pain in the ass. Do we get more heart-wrenching? You see the monster try to talk to you, but your characters won't understand them? Are you talking about Hansel, the Hansel character? Or Gretel, whichever one it is that's alive? I'm confused now, but whichever one that's alive. I think Hansel's the one that's dead. Okay, got it. I may not even need my size right now because I'm doing a lot of damage as is. Lost Shrine map. Oh, well, that finally. I've been through this shrine. This will be my 4th time going through here. 5th time, I think, actually. Or is it only 4th? I think you go through here 3 times in the story. And this will be my 4th time through. Actually, kind of sick of seeing this place, to be perfectly honest.
This is all too easy.
Damn, I'm one-shotting these guys. You granted this place death for everything you could? Well, I'm level 30 now. So I'm stomping these guys pretty hard, and I've got a really powerful weapon that I've upgraded at least once. Can't go that way. This is why I hated this part for sure. This was annoying.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
So, okay, just make sure I understand the lore right. Only Kaine hears Tyrion or whatever his name is. Here's Tyrion talking, right? I just want to make sure that I understand this. I was going to be max level by the final ending. Most things didn't stand a chance. Well, so far nothing's really given me an issue here. The only issue I had was the last chapter of the mother's book, because it's recommended 33 and I'm 30. Okay, so this was happening the first time we came through here, but we didn't hear it because we weren't experiencing Kaine's story at that moment. I had a theory, but I'm kind of thinking that theory is false. But you don't have to answer, obviously, because even if I'm right on the theory, I'd rather you not tell me. I'd rather still figure it out. But I had a theory in a couple of parts of the game when one of Yona's diaries mentioned that she wanted to meet Kaine. It was funny at first because it said something about she's probably a really nice lady and says nice things, which is ironic considering she absolutely is the opposite of that. But she said something about like wondering if she's like my mom or something of that sort. She meant Yona's journal mentioned her mother, and I kind of like semi think that Kaine is somehow the brother and Yona's mom. I may be a mile off with this interpretation, but especially considering one of the after I beat the game, when it was either, I think it was when I just before I did the final save, after beating the Shadow Lord, it said something along the lines of like a mother's something, or I can't remember the exact note, but it's something about a mother regarding Kaine, and I'm kind of wondering if that theory is true or if it's just, that's really stretching my, if I'm completely misinterpreting it. You honestly wouldn't know. Have you not seen this part of the game before? Or is this not like in the original NieR? Is this stuff that was added specifically for Replicant? Okay, there's a lot of enemies here. Time for some spinning sides of doom. I don't need that. What I really would like to have is like more armor break. More armor break or more physical attack damage. Installed as the father-daughter game, so a bit different story. Yeah. All right, the hive ogre-looking thing. Wow. I toppled that bitch in a hot second. I assume the level cap is 99. Because I mean, I beat the game and was still in only level 30. So if Kaine was the mother, you'd think the father would say something. Kaine was in the original? Kaine was in original NieR? Is it, I'm asking, was she? Okay, she was. Okay, then yeah, then probably not then. Because obviously, if that was the case, then unless the whole replicant thing, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. She's obviously, Devila and Popola said everybody in that room was not a human, which means even Kaine is a replicant of somebody. Okay, there's absolutely no point in being in this room. Comet, I love your furry ass, but could you please get out of the way? Gestalt and Replicant are the original, you're just playing the re-released one. Yeah. I just, The reason I thought about the whole mother thing was I've treated you all poorly. I've mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. We can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that? You know, it may have been like overthinking the context clues, but I noticed that nobody else in the game,
Emil?
outside of the brother, Kaine, and Yona, had white hair. So I thought that maybe they were related.
So you're staging a protest?
And then the whole mother thing that was mentioned,
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels
I thought maybe
wrong.
that's another reason I thought maybe she was the mother.
That's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
One thing I did like about what we saw during this second part here that we didn't see in the original is in the part where Kaine and Emil slept outside, the brother actually left the town for a moment and looked over the hill to see them camping, which we didn't do in the original playthrough. So that was kind of cool. Seeing a little part of the story that we didn't actually see our first time through the game. I'm glad you showed up because I was kind of hoping you'd be here to kind of, experience this with me because it's definitely weird. And I wanted to know how similar it was to the original. Because this is basically NieR remake. I kind of want to go back and find some NieR footage on YouTube and see how similar the gameplay is and all that, gameplay and story and such. I wouldn't say remake. Well, you said there were some changes in the story, so that's kind of why I would go with more remake than remastering. But I don't know. If the changes aren't that extreme, I guess it's all in how you would, where is the line between a remaster and a remake? We actually had this conversation involving Dead Space with me and another streamer on their stream last week or the week before. As we were talking about, would we call Crisis Core a remaster or a remake, as opposed to Final Fantasy VII remake?
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
All right, I forgot about the shield that he puts up.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
I don't really need to. I'm beating the shit out of them pretty well with my weapon.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Not their leader. It's I who rely on them. Really? Okay. Not hurting my friends. I'm trying to read the dialogue while I'm in the fight, so.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
Foolish creatures. You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya?
Oh my god.
Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter.
There's
All
no...
you know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Oh my god. I hope that I'm wrong on that, but you know what I hear? Again, you have to play Destiny in order to know. But the voice I hear in Tyrion, he sounds like the Drifter from Destiny. Oh my god. Right, I remember this.
Kaine!
It's amazing where people can survive in this game.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine survives a giant spear through the heart. Brother survives a giant spear through the heart. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. That was still badass. He just stands there, the thing falls over. Like...
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
Tyrion, from what I remember, he's a sadist who apparently relishes the slaughter of his own kind. Yeah, I got that. I got that from the opening dialogue when, or the opening, the opening storytelling narration. Is what I'm trying to say, where they mention where the shade takes her over. So basically, now we're fighting, not necessarily her shade, but we're fighting Tyrion, taking her over.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine!
Wow, I am so powerful. I'm not even using any buffs to my attacks.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please!
Oh dear.
You stopped the Berserk Kaine within one. Oh wow. That's pretty good then.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying.
For such a hard ass, she's got a soft heart.
I'm all right.
Even though it just got impaled.
Over there.
But yeah, what they mentioned in like when you first loaded up the thing while she was in her stone state, it mentioned how the shade took her over, and one of the things it said was, because even Kaine was saying that she was surprised that a shade would want to take her over so she could kill a shade. And he's like, I want to kill everything, even my own kind. That was what the shade was saying in her head. The replicants are all cybernetic versions of every human.
And what is this?
And this is before we actually got all the pieces for the,
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it,
the
but...
thing.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Yeah, they said they were. They didn't say cybernetic, but I mean, I believe that's probably just they avoided that term for whatever reason. But yeah, they said that every person is not a human. They're a shell waiting for a soul. Yeah, that was the kind of what they were getting to.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine,
I really hope
the
I don't
words
have
must
Kaine
mean
has a
something.
shade out there that belongs to her. So you're saying you say she has a shade out there that belongs to her. That shade is not Tyrion, whatever. It's a different shade. Okay.
There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth.
It's not Tyrion? Okay.
But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
You think Tyrion's replicant was killed?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Don't push yourself too hard.
I really have to do all that again?
Oh, and listen, about Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Oh, crap, baskets. We're gonna do all that again? Okay, that's alright. At least I don't have to do the entire game again. Just the, like the last... third, quarter. Supposed to be the caretakers of every replicant, hence everyone trusts them fully.
Popola said we might be able to find
But
a
they,
key.
but
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
But they work for the Shadow Lord. I guess that's part of the plan, though. Having them work for having them be the caretakers means everybody's going to trust them, so they don't see the backstab.
I said
easy, but whoa! And since I want to make it right and get back in her good books.
It'll take a hell of a present to make up for a missed wedding anniversary.
Wait, what?
I thought the same thing, and she told
that.
Exactly. Problem is, so you have any?
I thought I was going to talk to him about ferrying. I didn't know I was going to start a fucking side quest. Ah, son of a bitch. All right.
All that that comes to mind is how they argue all the time.
I had the same thought, though it hardly seems a credible lead for a gift of atonement.
Well, you guys carry matching red bags, right?
Red? Aha! That's it! We got married after learning we had a shared love of all things crimson, so she'll definitely want something red.
Really?
I remain skeptical this will lead us to something his wife truly desires.
We're so close, I can taste it. Let's see, red. Yeah, I got nothing here. What do you think I should give her?
Flowers? Everyone loves a good flower.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've seen my wife giving two hoots about flowers, like, ever.
Well, girls like sweet things, right?
What, like apples? Yeah, she loves apples, but problem is she already eats them all the time.
I honestly don't know why he's the Shadow Lord, because Noir and Weiss were made by humans. Since your Shade originally hated Noir, it doesn't make sense for him to be the leader. I don't think... I talked about... I wish you were here after I'd finished the game, because I kind of give my overview of it when I was playing it during the credits. I don't think that the Shadow Lord is actually like the leader of the Shades, because the Shades existed before he became the Shadow Lord. If I'm correct on this, and I'm pretty sure I am, the very beginning of the game, when you're in the modern world, and you're wielding a giant pipe as your weapon, and you're fighting those monsters outside while your sister is sick inside, that is your brother, or that is the brother and Yona in the, I guess you can say, the past, because they said it was 1,000 years later. Those two became Shades. Maybe through the sheer power of will of wanting to protect Yona, he became the Shadow Lord, but he doesn't lead the Shades. Maybe he commands some of them, or commands them in some way, but I don't think he's like the leader. Excuse me, let me change my controller. I don't think he's the leader, but I think he's like a commander or some sort, like a general, or doesn't matter what the rank is. I think he's just through the sheer power of will of wanting to protect his Yona that he became the Shadow Lord. And his sister became a Shade when she touched the Grimoire Noir. And Shadow Lord slash past brother wanted to put the Shade in Yona, and that's why he kidnapped Yona before the 5-year jump in time, to put the Shade in Yona.
How about a fancy jewel?
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned wanting something like that a long time ago. This is getting us nowhere.
Can you believe she actually married this lout?
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day. Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront, but I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel. So, what do you say? Help out a pal for old time's sake?
How could I say no when you look at us with those puppy dog eyes? Sure, I'll track you down a jewel.
Oh, thank you. Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay?
No.
You know, I bet they sell...
Junk heap, right.
The strange thing store.
I'm trying to figure out where the hell I was supposed to be going. Wonder if I might have enough parts to upgrade my weapon or upgrade this new weapon that I have. My comment. Enjoying the view out there.
Let's go check it out.
At least there's no more stupid fragile delivery missions. Those were stupid as shit. Alright, you guys, I don't think the experience you guys give me are really worth 2 flips right now.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there! Here! They're in here!
Who are you? Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated.
Oh, that's not foreboding.
There is something leaking from your eyes.
Oh, that's funny. Shade talking shit to a giant robot.
What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
What is with the weird jiggle that you got going on, robot?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Thank you for being so specific.
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
Okay, so I see where this is going. This is the Shade that took over the P-33 machine that we fight to get the the robot, the head of the robots or whatever it was called, piece of the thingamadoohickey.
You will die.
No, they're not the humans. They're the copies, the replicants. But okay.
Why?
Because shades are humans.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
I'm gonna call you Beepy. Of course. I like this. This kind of like look into the shades and what happens with them. Okay, this is where
There's gotta be
this is where the kid gets his brother killed.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll be
I don't know how
fine.
spoilery it could be, considering we already know. I already know, or I have an idea. I already have my theories and stuff.
Huh?
And you know, we've already beaten the game. We're just not seeing the backstories of the shades and stuff. Still never figure out how he lost his arm.
Jacob? Oh, God. This can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Of course, he sees the P-33. Okay, I'm going to read this real quick while this is going. According to the project's parameters, humans would separate their souls from their bodies, reuniting the two only after WCS was eradicated from the world. The soulless replicant bodies were created from human genetic data, and their corresponding souls became gestalts. This process was made possible through the success of the original gestalt, later known as Shadow Lord, to replicants. Okay. The first human to keep their sapience intact during the body and soul separation process. Maso, collected from the original Gestalt, was thought to be the only way to prevent the Gestalt's deterioration. However, according to project files found by the player in NieR Gestalt and NieR Replicant, an unforeseen error occurred during the separation process for the rest of humanity. It's postulated by Devil and Popola that researchers failed to account for the original Gestalt's own genetic instability, meaning other Gestalts made following the original Gestalt's data were also corrupted. Adding to that oversight was the replicant's unexpected self-awareness, which caused them to reject their Gestalt. This effect is known as relapse, which causes Gestalts to lose their sapience and become hostile, and causes the black scrawl on their replicants. I didn't realize this game had such complex lore. So, the replicants began having the ability to reject the Gestalt. And when the Gestalts become hostile, I assume the Gestalts are the shades. And when the Gestalts are rejected, they lose their mind, or they're not shades until they lose their sapience and become hostile. And when they become a shade, the replicants that they are owned become, or get the black scrawl. Gestalts are shades. Okay. Now, which means we know the black scrawl is on modern day, or should say the sister, Yona. Which means by that definition, her shade is crazy. Her shade lost her mind, lost its mind, which is why she has the scrawl. Okay, so when we going over to Kaine for a second, when we defeated Kaine in her shade form, did we kill Tyrion? Did we like completely knock her shade out? Is like Tyrion, the shade Tyrion, dead? Because that was the one thing that I wasn't able to get a connection on, was when Tyrion is still alive now. Okay. That was what confused me. It was something that I had discussed again during the credits. Was when the Shadow Lord kidnapped Yona. Or I should say it like this: when we rescued Yona from the Shadow Lord, it seemed that she did not have the Black Scrawl anymore. So does that mean that Yona's Gestalt was the shade version of the Yona from 1,000 years earlier? And when she released herself from our Yona, that removed the scrawl? Okay, all right. Nice to see I'm actually able to put some of these things together. Leave it to Square to make a convoluted story. Kingdom Hearts, every Final Fantasy game in existence, now NieR. My God, Square, get your shit right.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
The Shade Yona committed suicide. You're talking about when she left our Yona's body, or do you mean like in a different way? But I do have that right, don't I? The Shade Yona that frees herself from our Yona at the end of the game is the Yona from the beginning of the game, 1,000 years in the past. And the Shadow Lord is the brother from 1,000 years in the past. Correct? Okay, good. I'm once again, woohoo, I figured that shit out on my own. Yeah! Okay, then question. If a Gestalt going crazy gives the replicant the Black Scrawl, why does the brother, our character, not have the Black Scrawl? Unless the Shadow Lord is not meant to be our shade. Does that make sense? Because that would mean that 1,000 years ago, because he's somehow not insane. Okay. He kept his sanity even though he became a full-on shade. Okay. I got it. But the shade brother of 1,000 years ago is the shade that belongs to my character. Yes? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. They may explain it here, but there was one thing that I was kind of confused about in this part of the game here as what we're looking at.
Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
But let me just ask this question, and if the answer is going to be here as we're exploring, don't tell me. Just tell me. Don't spoil it. The younger boy that survived between the two brothers, when you meet him later, this 5 years later point, he doesn't have a left arm. It's replaced with a robotic arm. Why? Because he wasn't hurt when he got pushed out of the way by his brother. That's what I'm confused about. When did he lose his arm and why? If they tell us about it here, then then fine. Does he has a robotic arm on his left arm?
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Okay.
Wait!
Yeah?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get...
Don't we already...
Shh. These things happen the second time around.
Did that damn book just break the fourth wall? Did this damn book just break the fourth wall?
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential.
Can you repair it?
I can repair...
If you'll fix it.
I'm gonna need some... Only the real big... Also, here's the...
You got it.
I'm gonna need some memory. Only the real big...
You got it.
I don't... What can I help you with?
Crazy. Okay, Ancient Overlord. I still need silver ore and 1 crystal. Okay. Beastbane I could level, but it still wouldn't be better than what I'm currently using. Huh. Funny how the Ancient Overlord is leveled up, but Beastbane isn't. Did I never level it? I'm pretty sure I know I did, because the magic power is 50%. I wonder why I didn't keep its upgrade. Huh. Not as big a deal. I'm just kind of surprised. It's a 271 now, so upgrading it to level 2 would not make it more powerful than Ancient Overlord. So there's no point in me upgrading it.
Come back.
Alright, well, inside we go. Guess I don't really need to do rotating saves anymore. We can't by chance be able to take the elevator down, can we? Son of a bitch. I was hoping. I do think it was funny, though, some of the dialogue between Kaine and Vice when we were at the wedding ceremony in Facade.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like he went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
So I already have the memory alloy. Do I need to go in? But yeah, I still need to get the the piece of the map or the key. What is it with the stupid ladder? Wow, I managed to get off it this time. I completely forgot what I was going to talk about. Yeah, I need to beat the boss. Yeah, I got the piece of that key. I remembered now. Oh, the Kaine's outfit. It's funny that Vice says maybe you should get you a set of lingerie for the wedding that's maybe a little more springtime colors and stuff.
His joy for the sake of
That's funny.
You think
Gotta love how the how Vice's opinion of
would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Kaine is so specific. I really, really don't need to be using my scythes right now. I'm one-shotting these robots. Poke. 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 One-shotting him. It's so funny. Ah, it's nice to be overpowered sometimes. Don't need any of this side stuff. Oh, this fucking room. Shit. Yes, I very much remember this fucking room. Royal pain in the Peter. Damascus steel. Ah, fuck. Oh, I hate to make him so mad. Poke. What are you oh. My meal's in the wall. Such a blast. Literally just like pew, pew dead, pew dead, pew dead, pew dead. Oh, that's so funny. You're hungry? We'll get you some food, Holly. Oh, hey look, boss time. Mini boss, whatever. Oh my god, I like 3-shot him. Yeah, I went to the grocery store today, so I got food, so I can't, you know. I got the bomb thing here. Okay, I should be able to break that. Yes. Heave! Oh. Give me the bomb. Oh, over here. Hurry! Fuck! God damn it. Yeah, this is a, this one's gonna be a bitch. No, don't set it down! Fuck! I need like one of you two to stand and keep the door open. How do you do this? Damn it! I can't like push the thing, can I? Once I pick it up, it's already active, so... Here. Hmm. What if I, like, grab a bomb and then yeet it at the door? Nope, still doesn't reach. Oh, how did I do this before? How did I break this wall before? Do I even need to? No, it leads me back to where I was. I can't do a dodge roll while carrying it, right? No, I can't. Oh, it stayed open this time. I don't know why I did, but I'll take it. I don't know why the door stayed open that time. All right, this part. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. Order you some DoorDash or something, Holly. Well, of course, it's 11 o'clock at night. Probably not, well, 12 o'clock where you are, so probably not going to be a lot open. I said order you some DoorDash. If you said you were hungry, order you some DoorDash. But, you know, it's midnight where you are, so probably nothing's open. Oh wow, I actually gained a level doing all this. The only thing that opened McDonald's and Domino's. Domino's is open at midnight? I don't know any pizza places that are open that late. Usually all the pizza places around me close at 10 or 11. Yeah, still food. Food is food. So like 2? 2? Wow. Alright. Maybe that's a Pennsylvania thing. Jeez. Oh man, it's nice to come back through here and be overpowered. It really is. I mean, not that I was really underpowered to do it originally, but I wasn't one-shotting everything in here either. It's nice. It's nice. Right. I'm sorry, I'm just getting way too much amusement out of just one-shotting everything. Oh, it's so fun. Most people find it boring if you're overpowered. Me, I revel in it. Oops. Too close. Made a sandwich? What kind of sandwich? I actually didn't know that I liked salami. I had it recently on a pizza. I had like one of those like meat lovers pizzas, and I didn't know it was a. I didn't know there was salami on it, and I was like, that's actually not bad. Especially made of Sam. All right, here we go. Whee!
large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
And we can't take this back down because reasons. Kinda, you all right there? You got the jiggles again?
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found.
Yeah, probably.
I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
I mean...
Well, actually...
I guess you know, when you think about some of the advantages of being an adult over a child, you know, they are good. You know, at least you have the childhood heart for thousands of years, I guess. I don't know.
This is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
By the way, speaking of the Forest of Myth, fuck that place. The second time around, too. Pain in the dick. From head to balls, pain in the dick. I don't know how in the holy hell you're supposed to figure out that it's the color of the girl's eyes that is the color of the envy jewel. The number of colleagues lost, that one kind of makes sense because it kind of asks you in that question, and in regards to specifically the number of number of colleagues lost. Actually, that's part of the question. But how are you supposed to connect the color of the eyes with the
blasted dream?
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare.
With the jewel,
never to
without looking it up or having somebody tell you.
I hear you.
Wait, what? Oh, I gotta talk to him first.
Oh, hello. How it well?
Did you invest? And
I'm only skipping all this because I've pretty much done this before.
why do we seem to as if group?
Hang on. May the words. Does that mean it'll tell us what?
Fix it in, boy, deep brown eyes. Okay, so we have brown for the first question. Pound for the first question, 63 for the second question. Brown. $63. I remembered.
What in... I never realized...
I don't care if they can... I just want to kill him
with the tree defeated. Unless, of course...
Okay. Check to see if a letter's arrived from the younger brother.
Let's see if the junkie...
You know, fast travel would be nice at this point. Now we've beaten the game, they should give us fast travel from the save points. Of course, I do understand the era this game was made in, at least the, you know, the precursor version. Sorry, pig. Sorry, pig. I'm not sorry for that one. That's not my fault. No, really. It should be in my mailbox, right?
You have a letter, it would seem. A person...
He's done a lot for... Off to...
All right, piggy, piggy. Thank you. At least you don't move at the same pace as in Dragon's Dogma. Never played Dragon's Dogma. I don't know how slow you are in that, but judging by what you just said, the context clues are telling me, oh boy. I hear Dragon's Dogma's a good game, though. Just for the fact it's got the name Dragon in it, I should probably play it. Same with the Dragon's Lair games. And of course, obviously Spyro, even though I'm terrible at platformers.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that.
Oh, great. Limited stamina bar. 15 has that too, but there's also an accessory you can get that gives Noctis infinite stamina.
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you...
That is a rub.
It's my mission. I don't care about
which bet.
The ones in the
A shade has joined.
There's a shade.
Yeah.
And
we're gonna.
I probably still don't have what I need upgrades. No point in even looking. Save point. I meant to say point, not the mouse, but you know that's fine too. The world is triple the size of NieR. Good God. Please tell me that game has fast travel or some kind of like transportation, like a mount or something, because holy Jesus. I'm up for open worlds and open world traveling, but give me a fast travel every now and then, because fuck. Oh my God, me and this ladder just don't get along. Okay, we went down. All right. Need to go to... I forgot. B2? Is it B2? I forgot which one it is. I asked Devil if hooch tastes good. She says it's the best thing in the world. You know... I'm not gonna. I wanna, but I'm not gonna. Yona's too young for me to be talking about that. There is fast travel. You gotta spend 10,000 gold or more for the stone things. Good. What? Really? Is this the right route? Yeah, it has to be. No. No, it's not. Wait, did we take the train to fight the boss? Yeah, I think we do, actually. Oh god, they're rare. Oh shit. Need to actually almost jump off. I didn't mean to jump out. Dark Arisen. Isn't there, or was there going to, was they going to make a Dragon's Dogma 2? Because I think I remember hearing something about that, and I remember hearing it and like, I haven't played the first one, and I should, because I hear it's good. I don't even know what it's about. Just judging by the name of the title, probably something related to like a medieval kings and magic kind of story. It is a Dragon's Dogma 2 plan? Okay. Obviously, it's a kind of a personal rule I've always had that if a game gets a sequel, then most likely it was a good game to start. Multiplayer co-op, that'd be nice. Actually, didn't original Dragon's Dogma have co-op? Maybe it was like a special thing you had to do. Because I remember when I was with my girlfriend at the time, I used to try to always find co-op games for us to play. That's how I found out about Dragon's Dogma, that it was supposed to be co-op. You didn't have time apparently? Or I thought I read somewhere that it was co-op. Maybe it's something else then. Oops. Left.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Actually, we do. We've been down there.
Come on.
We have been down there, like even before the supposedly rewind of time. Whee! Hi.
Intruder detected. Scanning.
I wonder how quickly we defeat this. Dark Arisen, mostly at the dungeon area called Bitter Black Isle. After proving yourself worthy as an Arisen at the beginning of the game, you can access the challenge area.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Base game by miles.
Detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Oh, okay, this guy's still doing a lot of damage.
Look at the shade.
Or still taking a lot of damage.
Things commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs. Knock it down.
Take out the shade.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
Keep you waiting enough. You're going to be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
No, I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him.
Yeah, Tyrion's still alive. No question about it now. Oh yeah, the winged version. Moving on.
This thing can transform?
No, don't fly away.
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
Escape. Escape. Escape.
I didn't see what,
Go. See the world.
I didn't see what the young shade said that first time. Done enough.
Must protect. Must fight.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Where do you think you're going?
Phoebe's my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him. Ah, shit. Rolled right into a falling debris. Whoa. That didn't happen last time, did it? I remember a bunch of things spawning.
Must defend my mission.
And then Gideon shows up and starts kicking it a bunch. Defeat P3 within 4.5 minutes. Cool.
Together, we be alone. We be cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons. Just leave it to me. Leave it all to me.
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
Now we...
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Yeah.
Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
I hope he doesn't hate me. Oh. Yona is so sweet.
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill everyone.
And more for revenge, yeah. Well, I mean, yes, sort of, but really his goal is to rescue Yona, but he would be lying to himself if he didn't say there was some revenge involved.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Even the little shades have armor now. Alright, let's ride. Honk. Well, it's 11:30 my time. I'll probably go till like maybe 12. I don't have to work tomorrow, so what I might do, since there's still more of this game to play, what I might do is stream more of it tomorrow. I might start earlier. I might start like at noon, like I do on the weekends, just because I want to play some more of this and get through it. How long will I go tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know if I'll go until I beat the game or go through the next part or whatever, but, you know, I think I'm going to play some more of it
Learned
tomorrow.
anything new about the Shadow Lord's Key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look. That's...
You're...
I'm afraid...
What?
The area, and now...
I agree.
You're overthinking. I won't get... There, Shade.
Well, if... Try speaking...
Maybe we'll do the sacrifice. We'll see where we are on time when we defeat the sacrifice boss, and then if it's close to 12 midnight, then we'll call it and we'll play again tomorrow.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
I may have been drunk when I did this last night, but I did it last night. And I remember. I don't remember is where I gotta go. The chief's house, maybe? Oh yeah, Popola said you don't talk to the chief.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered.
As cheerful as ever, it's...
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I...
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around.
Yeah, because everybody else is so friendly.
This village.
I'm scared.
The shades, it's own. I don't believe it. Everyone will. I'm too.
You. So far, so good. Oh, yeah, this guy. Get to the end, save them. If you choose the other option, don't think it'll make you repeat the ending from the beginning of that arc. Save... What? Save the people here in the town?
A letter, huh? So you...
I've heard... Indeed.
Everyone. Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Into the game.
Carnival
Okay.
of murder? I love it.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Get them.
Oh, shit.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
Dead again. Thanks for the ass shot again.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the ship!
Villagers are under attack over there.
I don't remember that armored guy.
What could those black swirls be?
I'm sure it's just a fun old time.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Ow.
My husband's a shame.
What's happening?
Ozma.
By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
You don't see the giant balls that kind of gives it away all the magic. Thank you for that deep insight there, Weiss.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
There we go, now we're damaging again. I don't know why I wasn't earlier. Oh, shit. Comet! Please, move! Ah, damn it, push the wrong button.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center. Defeating the smaller enemies has no effect on the leader.
Punchy, punchy time. Yoink. Final Flash!
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
From above, from above, from above.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind. Go around and get it. Please, hurry.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Oh, from below. Shit, I gotta go up higher. Go, step on Kaine's body on the way by.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. It won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
It's out of health. There we go. I just needed that. Face beam fire! Wall of Jericho collapsed. 5,000 people believed dead. Requests for reinforcements streaming in from multiple locations. We continue to monitor the situation. 2008.
Emil! Emil, wait!
This is
He's
pre-rendered.
gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream? Okay. This is a change. I didn't realize we were going to this story. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then, a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. Oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me, I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders obsession. After an eternity, screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me, could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes," roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you must hand me the Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop! You're hurting me!" "I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then. On your feet. Let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought. When he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he opens his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. "That's the howl I heard before." Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. "We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong." For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First, the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen gray. And yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. "Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. "I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry." As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. "I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry." The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother, racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. Took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Damn. That is a really, really big hole. Alright, everybody. I am going to smack the save button here. And we will come back to this and continue on with the B part, I guess, tomorrow. Pretty sure I'll go live around noon because I want to experience some more of this detailed story. So yeah, and I want to share it with you guys like I always do. So I'm not going to play this off stream. I'll wait till tomorrow, and I am off tomorrow, so perfect time. So we're going to wrap this one up here. No raid tonight because I don't see the point considering there's nobody here in the stream. So I will just do my normal everyday outro. As always, a special appreciation goes out to the men and women of the United States military, both at home and overseas, as well as police officers and firefighters across the country. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. You're all true heroes. I really appreciate you all being here. Xander, Holly, you know, the like 5 people that showed up pretty much the whole stream. People that came in and immediately left without saying a single word, like Rudy. You know, and others that just, you know, decided to come in and leave within 30 seconds because, you know, they wanted to insult me, I guess. Yeah, so we'll be here tomorrow for the continuation of NieR Replicant. Will we finish it tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know how much there is to do. I know there's supposed to be 4 parts according to what Xander has told me, 4 like endings, if you will. And if they all turn out this way, like they're like little extra additions to the story that we didn't experience our first time through, not just like a new game plus you're playing the whole game again from scratch, which obviously hasn't been the case for this B playthrough, then I look forward to the last 3 parts. So we'll have to see. Thank you again for being here, and I will see you all tomorrow, noon Central, for some more NieR Replicant. Thank you all again for being here, and until then, good night, everybody.